Yep. I was really hoping I was wrong, but that absolutely solved the problem. Yeah. Great. I don't know why I figured that out. It was the first thing I checked as well. It just seemed like the thing that would be the problem because everything else was working. Why is it not going to YouTube? Oh my god. Cool. Excellent. Great. This is so peaceful and positive compared to the Great Goblin Massacre. Yeah, this show hits different notes. Yeah, at different times. Yeah, you got to be in for the ride. I'm glad you're here, though. I really am. Thank you. By the way, refresh. I guess if I'll just chuck a refresh just in case there's people that aren't seeing the stream. It's gonna take me back. I love this game. Fuck yeah, bro. I can't wait to play more of it. What I'm gonna do right now. I just got 2 new albums actually from Eric, and they both look like bangers. So I'm gonna play one of them. While I go grab a cup of tea, and then we're gonna play Lost Odyssey straight up. All right. Add folder. Music. John Carpenter's Lost Themes number 3. Hello. And then add folder. Enfant de la Forêt. Is it?
Ah, yes. The
Children
smell of proper
Della?
devotion.
Of the?
Welcome back,
Children
old
of the
friend.
Forêt?
We've
Children of
missed
the
you.
Forest. Children of the Forest? I think it's Children of the Forest. That's my guess. Les enfants de la forêt. Anyone here speak French? Oui? Yeah? Got it right? Smashed it. Smashed it.
Ah, yes.
Because of Metal Gear
The
Solid.
smell of proper devotion.
Les enfants terribles, the terrible children.
Welcome back, old friend.
Is it
We've
sons?
missed you.
Les enfants? I think les enfants, enfant is infant, right? So child? Young? Thoughts on Brothers of Metal? I don't know that one. It's just child. Right, okay, child, yeah. An infant must be a derivative of enfant, then. Makes sense. Etymologically. That's right, I studied writing. How's your Xbox working in 2024? Dude, flawless. And I punted this fucking thing out my door at one point because I couldn't get From Dust working, which was my wife's fucking favorite game at the time. Because Ubisoft and its stupid fucking Uplay shit had just entered a new phase, right? And this is around the time that it had stopped, like you buy a game on Steam, and then it would ask you to sign into Uplay, even though you bought it on Steam, right? It was starting to get crazy. Anyway, fucking Ubisoft is telling me I don't own a copy of From Dust on the fucking Xbox when I click on it on the fucking Xbox, and I was losing my mind, right? I couldn't believe this was happening. I was going through all these different channels. I was trying different passwords and different logins and making different accounts. And I made another account. And that account didn't have access to this game. And blah, 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 right? And I just fucking ripped the fucking cable out. And I fucking booted open the fly screen door. And I punted the fucker as far as I could out the front door. My wife recovered it. And dusted it off. Put it all away. And I didn't touch it again until now. Well, until about 2 months ago when I picked up 2 DJ Hero decks at the thrift store. And it works like a fucking treat, mate. Yeah, no red ring, nothing. Laughing. There's me getting the red ring of death after sneezing, right? And I'm fucking treating this thing like a footy. Go figure. Yeah, satisfying resolution, right? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Fucking Malb Schofter as a username. Fucking ping ahead from way back, cunt. This motherfucker. This motherfucker. Look at that. Alright, let's go, cunt. Bicky, Aussie Bickies, you still around? Getting nostalgia from the screen? No, I don't blame you. It's nostalgic. Oh yeah. All right, I just need tea. All right, and then we'll get the good times rolling. Video games, good chats, good tunes. It's gonna be great. Be right back. Welcome back. I'm gonna get a lot of value out of this album, I'm telling you. I love John Carpenter's stuff. This is amazing. Anyone who says they didn't know they shouldn't spam, they were warned by Thor many times. Yeah, and they should also just not spam because it's just shit, right? Who the fuck likes spam? Serious. I can't think of a person I've ever met with a brain cell that was like, yeah, how good spam, bruh. No. Maybe like AGDQ, like the speedrun shit, when there's some world record hype going on, yeah? And a world record's about to be broken and this is the run, and there's some spam going on as part of a big wave of energy and excitement. Sure, okay, fair enough, alright. All the top 100 Twitch channels? Yeah. I did say anyone with a brain cell, in my defense. Yeah. Which I always see is this. This is John Carpenter's Lost Themes 3, which Eric gave to me yesterday. I've got the first two. Actually, I've got the first one on vinyl. And I believe it was Solid Black there who put me onto the first one originally. As just John Carpenter's sort of own off-brand tunage. I think he does a lot of it with his son, Cody Carpenter, as well, if I remember correctly. Anyway, yeah, it just came out, as far as I know. It's quite nice. Thank you, Eric. And yeah, also got some other tunes as well. The Children in the Forest. That should be fun. Which is apparently would you say it was Perturbator's off-brand band? Yeah, solo project, exactly. So check out Lost Themes 1, 2, and 3, which in my Bandcamp down below, you can at least find 1 and 2 if you want. Or on whatever fucking, streaming service you use or whatever. He's been doing songs, themes his whole career, and he's a god at it, right? Absolutely. And he obviously feels very passionately about it, because he's off just releasing albums of his own shit too. I love it. It's really good. It's good art. What an amazing intermission screenplay. Thanks, man. Cheers, dude. It's good fun. Good fun. Love it. We actually built it as an outro originally. And a small portion of the outro showed some graveyards and tombstones with the last words. And then a mate of mine was like, dude, that should be the break screen. Because you've got so many dead, fucking, so many executions. It should just happen every break screen. Oh my god, yes. And so he did. Assault on Precinct 13 theme is legendary. Really? I was going to say the Halloween theme is legendary. I bought the Halloween album from one of the newer ones. I don't like the film, but the soundtrack's so good. Such an iconic song. Thanks, Mitch. Cheers, man. I mean, it's 11 years next month. So, we've been doing it a while. But some little seeds turned into some cool ideas, over the years. And here we are. His whole chat is sevens, buy the demo, happy birthday. I just don't see what's so funny about, like a good joke. Yeah, like a good happy birthday at the right time, or a good 7 at the right time, or a good buy the demo at the right time, sure. Just because it's been done before doesn't mean it can't be done in a different context and be interesting, but these cunts that just think that spamming the punchline of a joke that nobody told repeatedly is the joke? Good God. No. Even before executions, those were the sorts of cunts that were taken out immediately. We used to call it pruning the rose bush. It's getting rid of the filth. This is supposed to be a safe place. No fucking drongos. One of Perturbator's or James Kent's side projects. Alright, cool. Well, that'll be fun. I'm keen to listen to that too. I T3 sub for abuse and get sad when I don't get it. Shut the fuck up, Sacred. Nobody wants to hear you, alright? Nobody has any time to listen to your shit, okay? So sit the fuck down, shut the fuck up, find your little corner and go and cry in it, alright? Already unzipped. I love it. I'm trying to make you come, so you'll shut the fuck up? Are we there yet, or what? How much more do you need? Gonna start punching my camera? All the top 100 Twitch channels are the Wild West with so many people you'll not be heard unless you spam. Well, I mean, that sounds right, Gloff. But is it true? Are there ways in which it could be something other than that? In the realm of possibility, can you have a top 100 channel with thousands of viewers and not have it be spammy nonsense? Does every person in there have to be speaking at the same time all the time? Or can they be watching and not speaking? Because they have some restraint, they don't have anything interesting or funny or informative to say, which would be all of them, 99% of the time anyway. I don't understand why it can't be that way. I know there are. I've certainly seen channels where there's not. Like look at Sequisha's channel. Sequisha's channel is a good example of regularly 4K plus, but very, very rarely is there massive amounts of dog shit spam all the time, right? Yeah, Co-Carnage as well, absolutely. That's another good one. The chat can move pretty fucking quickly, especially when there's 20,000 people in there. Man vs. Game used to do it too. It's because we time the concept. Exactly. Hot 600 in that place. Oh, baby. You need a hot 600. Gotta love it. I was in there last night. I was the night before. I think we raided Secretia the night before. It was really good hanging out. He was playing Path of Exile. I don't want to play fucking Tarkov, okay? I don't feel like playing Tarkov right now. I want to play Path of Exile. But Tarkov's got a new wipe. Love it. I'm just saying, Gloff, it could be different. The reality is it's not, but it might be changing. When you see people like Thor, even though Thor's not moderating heavily against single-celled organisms speaking repeatedly, even though they have nothing to say, fair enough. It's his channel. He can moderate it however he wants. But that doesn't mean that somebody else won't eventually get into a position where, you know, where there is that many people and there's very, very little of that shit. As I say, there are very good examples of people at that level where the chat isn't like that anyway. And it can't be that you have to allow that kind of chat if you want that kind of numbers, right? Those fucking degenerate fucking jellyfish can't be the only people out there watching Twitch. Are there really that many more of them than there are of us? I don't buy it. We're just spread out further. The reason it feels like there's more of them is because, let's face it, the vast majority of them are only interested in watching one thing. And that one thing is a variable. It's the popular thing. That's why they're all in top 100. I don't care what it is, who it is, what they're playing, what they're saying, what they look like. As long as they're popular, then they'll watch them, right? Because they want to watch what's popular. They want to be a part of what is the thing, the current thing, whatever the thing is. I want to be a part of that. When it's not, they drop it like a sack of shit. Have you seen Ninja's numbers fucking bounce? You know, it's just as soon as you're not hot anymore, you're not. Crazy. And I think that just makes it look like, because all of them congregate under the one theme, popularity, it makes it look like there's a lot more of them than there are everybody else who's spread out because they're enjoying things that they are genuinely interested in, right? Whether those things have 5 viewers, 500, 5,000, it doesn't matter. It's things they're interested in today. It could be a person they're interested in all the time. It could be a philosophy they're interested in right now. It could be a game they're interested in right now. But they're moving around. I like Age of Empires at the moment, so I'm watching a lot of Age of Empires streams. But this time last year, I was watching a lot of Company of Heroes streams. And before that, I was watching a lot of Hunt Showdown streams, you know what I mean? And I was moving around those because I usually tend to watch the sorts of people that are playing the sorts of games that I'm also playing at that time. Whereas again, these people don't give a fuck. What game are they playing? Oh, popular game. What's popular game? I haven't heard of it. Oh, it's the game that people are playing right now.
Here's an old one.
What is it? Doesn't matter what it is.
As old as
What's its name? Its name is Popular Game. Its name's Among Us. Its name's Lethal Company. Its name's Party Animals. It doesn't matter what its name is. Its name's Popular Game. What are you doing? It doesn't matter. You do what popular game people do. Right? Who gives a fuck if it's good or not? It's just that's what we're doing right now. We're doing that. Anyway, I don't think it has to be that way, Gloff, is my point. And I think we will start to see more and more examples of places where you can actually read and enjoy the chat, where there are also more people than you would expect. Yeah, Placey, we'll see. I will say this: when Thor's in here and the fucking spammers are getting voted for execution, you all saw it. All votes we, all right? He wants those guns dead just as much as the rest of us. Yeah, Fab. Me too, man. Me too. He's talking about expanding and it's exciting. I've never seen somebody adapt to expansion as well as he has. He's a fucking... We were talking about it in our little private chat the other day, but it's so cool that it happened to someone that was prepared to make the most of it. So many of us could have a short explode because of a viral situation, and it just be a little blip on our radar, right? Remember that time when, right? Thor was positioned for growth, and when it came, it was a perfect 1-to-1 ratio for the type of content that he produces and the short that was being watched. So people would watch a short, go, oh my God, that was a great story. And they would go into his channel, oh my God, that's a great story. That's a great story. That's a great story, because that's what you're watching, great stories on repeat, right? And then being part of a community that's just sort of got this energy about it. But most of us just wouldn't be able to hit the ground running and just adapt. He adapted like a fucking... like a jellyfish. One of the good ones. I'm more interested in the personalities than the shit they play, which makes Thor a good watch because he's a breath of fresh air versus game companies. I completely agree. I do the kind of show that attracts people that want to watch for personality more than they want to watch for the game, right? Or certain personality meets certain game style. Like a lot of people only watch when I play Souls games or something like that, right? That's part of the brand. But I agree, that's the kind of show I try and put on. And that's the kind of audience I try to attract. But it's not necessarily the kind of shit that I like to watch. Which is an interesting one, right? You would assume that I like to watch the same sort of shit that I like to do, and it's not necessarily true. Most of the time, if I watch Twitch, I'm either watching a friend of mine, or I'm watching because I want to watch someone play something that I'm playing. If I'm playing a lot of an RTS, I want to watch cunts play that RTS. I want to learn to get better. I want to be talking to people that are also as into that shit as I am, and we're constantly talking about strategies and builds and so on and so. That's my shit. But that's not necessarily the kind of shit that I create or the kind of audience that I attract. They're different things. Same as when someone like Thor recommends a stream like mine, right? It's huge in terms of growth for me, don't get me wrong. But just because Thor likes my show, because when Thor comes in here in the wee hours of the morning, and this is one of the places that he hangs out, I'm one of the streamers that he enjoys, my kind of brand is his style, does not mean that my kind of brand and my kind of style is his audience's style, right? Because the kind of show that we put on is quite different. I think there's more crossover between Thor and I than with others, because we just do a lot of talking, we never shut up. We pretend to play video games and just talk. But for the most part, I'm much more abrasive, offensive, irritating, fucking cringe or whatever than Thor is very sweet, very welcoming, very honest, very open, very genuine. Just because a person likes watching Thor doesn't mean that because Thor likes watching me that they'll like watching me, because it's not how it works. So yeah, what you're into and what you make for who is very rarely, in my opinion, the same thing. Or at least in these circles. It might be different in the top 100 because they're all interested in the same thing all the time. But I watch Barjo, so it's definitely not about the gameplay. Well said, Chad. Well said. I watch Barjo's one of the ones that I watch as well. Barjo, Michael Lopriore, Cardboard Cowboy, Blurbs, Peeve. These are the kinds of people that I put on. I don't give a fuck what they're playing. I'm not there to watch them play a video game specifically. Unless they're playing some kind of amazing game that I love. Like, oh my god, Peeves doing Metal Gear Solid or something, right? Yeah, of course. But for the most part, I turn those channels on because I want to watch them. But that's not a lot of... That doesn't make up a big part of my Twitch watch time anymore. It used to. These days, I've got some other thing that I'm focused on and I want to watch that. Gotta love the peeve. Gotta love the peeve. Well, thank you, T-Wolf. I appreciate that. Cheers, man. I'm a Diablo guy, so I've got a few Diablo creators I follow. Would I make Diablo 4 content? No, exactly, right? I very rarely make RTS content, and yet that's pretty much all I play. Are you playing Lost Odyssey? On a fucking Xbox 360, mate. How's that? Yep. There we go. Aha. And the fucking X... Right here, cunt. Ready? Look at that. This is how I'm playing Lost Odyssey. Games mean so little to me. Personality's everything. I also run my stream that way. But I'm the worst when it comes to watching others. I watch so few channels, been the case for years. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. For me, I mean, I live and breathe video games. I've been working in the industry for 2 decades now. And all me and my friends ever did was play video games and smoke bongs. That was pretty much it, you know? So... I live and breathe games, and obviously games are my focus, and a big part of my show is my knowledge base on games. So it makes sense that when it comes to what do I watch, well, first port of call is what game am I playing? Still 16 again, dude. We were going through yesterday. We're going through all all the games that I've played. Was my games? Yeah. This would work too, but yeah, we were going through the big list of games that I played, and we're looking at the achievements to find out when I last played them and shit like that. It looks like there's a few more in here than there was in the games list, right?
When people die, they just go away.
This is such a dark Demon Souls intro for me.
If there's any place a soul would go.
There's way more in here than there was before. BioShock 2. When did I last play BioShock 2? 2010. I escaped Rapture.
Remember, are with you forever.
Dante's Inferno. I hated the fuck out of this game. I was so... I played that in Mark's room. Solid Black's room right there. 2010. We did have some from 2007. Which was actually the year this game came out. Prototype. I really liked Prototype when that first came out. Oh, 2009, there you go. Yeah, I'm going to play DJ Hero for you. Absolutely, I'd love to. I would absolutely love to. In fact, I might do it with my friend when he comes over. We can do 2-player. Because 2-player DJ Hero is amazing. You keep changing tracks between each other. Like mixing between each other. It's the best. Blue Dragon. I told you I played Blue Dragon. I didn't finish it because the 4th disc didn't work. Apparently I didn't get many of the achievements either. But I totally got like 3 discs. Last Remnant. I told you I bounced off that shit, right? I bounced right off that shit. It was shit. As if I didn't get it. Nah, bro. I haven't not... 0 achievements? I don't think so. Orange box? Oh. Shadow... Hey, we were looking for Shadowrun yesterday. There's Shadow... This... 2007. My God. I played the fuck out of this game. 100 katana kills, of course. Yeah, teleport 100 times. These were connected.
Got no use for the past.
Too Human was shit, if I remember correctly. Bit of DBZ. Guitar Hero 2. Eternal Sonata, that rings a bell. Can't remember it specifically though. Fuck, it just goes on. Armored Core 4? Oh my God. Armored Core 4. Told you I played Armored Core. Eternal Sonata's like a sibling of the for the Tales game. Is it? Okay. I guess I just tried more random shit back then. It was a different time, wasn't it? 50 out of 60 achievements? Did they add 10 or something? There's no way I didn't 100% this. Shivering Isles. Was that DLC? Yeah, okay, that's why. This was probably one of the only games in my life where I was like, I'm 100%. It was the first game I got for my 360. It wasn't this 360. This is the red one I got when Resident Evil 5 came out. My original 360 with Oblivion. Before I was jaded.
The smell of proper devotion.
Adra! 26 months, man.
Friend.
What's going on?
We've missed you.
Cheers, cunt.
People you remember.
Viva Pinata? Yeah, bro. I don't know why I haven't got 2 achievements there. I certainly played that more. Also, watch differently depending on if I'm actively watching or just background noise. True. Good call, dude. Good fucking call. Yes. I often have Thor up just when I'm playing Age of Empires by myself. Because it's just something to listen to, like a podcast, right? Agreed. Head Rising, that was fun. Sonic the Hedgehog? Sonic the Hedgehog what? It's got silver in it, it's not Sonic the Hedgehog. We were talking about this yesterday. I had this like 2-hour or 3-hour game. Like stalemate game of Battle for Middle-earth 2. Oh man. Lose to someone ranked 20 places below you. Try a tutorial. Remember when achievements were cool, bro? Like, that's a fucking great achievement. What mic are you using for it to not pick up any speaker audio? This is a Shure SM7B running through an LA610 Mark II compressor as far as noise gate and gain goes. So it's a combination of the two. It's not just the mic. And then, of course, just managing the levels. I'm pretty sure the compressor does most of that work. Yeah, it gives you 0 gamer score as well. It's so good. Not even worth getting. Just get fucked. Perfect. Perfect. The real completionists know.
Well,
yeah, it's just a perfectly serviceable mic. I've tried others. I like this better.
Almost as old as me.
No ladders. Big cunt. What's going on, man? Thanks, dude. Cheers. 103. Yeah, it brings back some memories, doesn't it? A new Risk of Rain came out in November. You talking about Risk of Rain Returns? Which is a remake of the first one? I've been playing the shit out of it. It's great. I'm so sad they butchered Perfect Dark with 0 because the first one was one of the best games ever made. It was one of the most profound games ever made. It was game changing. Oh, did you guys original Prey? I fucking loved this shit. I loved this shit. Did I do secret achievements? That was all multiplayer. Yeah, all multiplayer shit. I fucking love that game. I love both Preys, but yeah. Yeah, Heavy Metal, it's awesome. It's a remake of the original with some, some enhancements and stuff. I got no Final Fantasy 11 achievements on Xbox.
It's in your memories.
That's because I played it on PlayStation. Chrome Hounds was a mech game. Need for Speed. Wow. I got every Need for Speed Most Wanted achievement. I guess it wasn't hard to do that. It was probably one of those... Remember, there was a time when game publishers started releasing their games with basic bitch achievements because people would buy them just to get their gamer score cranked. Bet it was that. Oh, and then Cameo at the end as well. Okay, cool. Wow. Vanquish, yes. DJ Hero, yes. DJ Hero 2, only 5 of 50 achievements? Really? It's all fucking online shit, isn't it? Of course it is. Doesn't surprise me. All crossfades and crossfade spikes in any mix on hard difficulty or above. 10,000 scratches, 5,000 crossfades. Yeah, bro. Played a lot of this game. Metal Gear Solid, of course. Symphony of the Night, of course. Dark Arisen. Bayonetta, 48 out of 50. My original Bayonetta playthrough. What did I miss? Discover all the Umbra Witch's final resting places. It might have been the Crows. Earn platinum medals during verse 1 and verse 2 of chapter 14. I haven't had achievements on any of my shit for probably 10 years now, but I feel like this might have been just before when I did care about achievements because they were new, right? And people were trying to show off, and I was no exception. 5, 10, 5, amazing. I wonder if I tried to get those and couldn't. Metal Gear Rising 0? Then I didn't. No, Metal Gear Rising I played on PlayStation 3 because I definitely 100%ed that because I no hit it. 1943, yeah, I played a bit of that too. Braid. I missed one Braid achievement. Complete a full speed run of the entire game, beating the challenge time. Yep, that sounds like one I didn't get. Makes sense. Pub Games had its own achievements. Placed in a tournament. You were the winner of a tournament. You goddamn fucking right it was. Earned all the unique items. 5-star rating. 2,500 gold in your pouch. Got a jackpot in Fortune's Tower. Yeah. Wow. What a fucking blast from the past. Toy Soldiers was amazing. Arkham City was okay. Arkham Asylum was the GOAT, as they say. Fable 3 can eat a dick. Halo Reach was sick. Age of Empires Online. Yeah, I played that game for about a minute. Oh, that was dog shit. Batman Arkham Asylum, but that's the GOATY edition. I probably played the original on PlayStation. Alan Wake. I did play some Alan Wake. I told you I did play some Alan Wake at one point, but I gave up. Doesn't say when, but I reckon it would have been 2014, maybe 2015.
Well now, here's an old one.
Brutal Legend.
Almost as old as...
That was sent to me for review, I think. Penguin with a gun. 52 months. Cheers, mate. How you going? Placed in a tournament, won a tournament, same day. Gamer. Love it. I hated gamer score horse. Oh, man. Worst game for that was last Airbender game. You had to do hit a combo of 50 to 100% it. Oh, my God. Disgusting. Ground Zeroes was in 360. I don't get... That's why it says Metal Gear Solid 5. It's just Ground Zeroes, isn't it? I saw it the other day and was confused by it. That makes sense. It's just Ground Zeroes. Peace Walker, of course. Yeah, not Metal Gear Solid 5, just Ground Zeroes. Yes. Cleared the Ground Zeroes mission, cleared a side up, cleared any mission with an S rank, obtained all the patches and cleared all missions. So I did a proper run of that. That was 2014. That must have been... Why would have they done it on this? There must have been a reason why I chose to do it on this first. I can't remember what it was though. Anyway, yeah. Blast from the past, right? Unreal. Love this console, gotta say. Absolute banger of a console. Crushed it. I reckon you go back and get the last two achievements. In what Bayo? Load save. Last save game. That's it. Only reason people played the Avatar game was purely for the gamer score? Yep. Disgusting. Not only do you care about an imaginary number, it has nothing to do with gaming, but you care so much about it that you'll play some shit just to get that number higher. Like, really? That was the beginning of the schism between real gamers and whatever the fuck passes for a gamer these days. And then, of course, mobile gaming happened, and yeah, it all went downhill from there. Yeah, Faber, it pretty much is a bad Black Mirror episode. G'day, Charles, how are you, mate? Just in time, baby. Yeah, mobile gaming, exactly. Fucking the less said about that, the better. Back when you didn't get an achievement for reaching the main menu. Yeah, a main menu unlocked. Woo! Brunk.
Now in an extremely weakened condition, he's being nursed back to health at his home. A guard who patrols the outer wall of the city warned that there are many
Let's be real, most mobile gaming is not gaming at all. Absolutely.
extremely dangerous for the
I don't give a fuck though.
to venture out of the city.
They love it. G'day, Perk. Yeah, I'm a fucking Vegemite guy. Absolutely.
Trial run of a brand new magical
Vegemite's just great. I grew up on Vegemite. What can I say? Vegemite toast is what my mum made me when I was a kid.
for quite some time.
Great.
And thanks to this new device, they say that we could see a much
I used to be proud of having a 200k plus gamer score.
nation goes ahead.
Then I stopped being 12. Bravo, Eves. Bravo.
Now there has been criticism that
Good on you.
our research was falling behind.
Yeah, Gamp. People love that shit.
Development has
And they think it makes them a gamer. I don't get it.
researchers and engineers were present at the unveiling of this new technology.
Looking forward to this game. I never played it on the 360. Neither did I. Neither did I. We're just sort of at the start, really. I've done one show, but we're just sort of warming up to the concept of we are playing an immortal character who's lost his memory, and every memory we find sort of plays into the idea that this person has been wandering the world for a very, very long time. And then current day, just started fighting a bunch of cunts on the battlefield, or whatever people he's working for at the moment. He's a mercenary, and a meteor lands and wipes out everyone on the battlefield except him and some other chick. And then they're all the bosses, you know. They're, what the fuck? Why didn't you die? How are you immortal? And he's like, I don't know. And that's kind of where we're at. I think I was trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do next and where I'm supposed to go next. I think I got distracted by the 2,000 goblin execution spree and then lost what I was doing, and now I'm just trying to figure it out. So I guess we'll start off with just a casual wandering around, talking and clicking until we figure out kind of where we're headed. I've been to you, yep, that's not working at the moment. Sometimes too, like I've sat there and spoken to some random chick on a bench, and then it turns out that she needed, that I was holding something that her son had lost, and then I give it to her and she gives me some sick shit. Like there's a lot of random little collectibles and shit that you wouldn't expect in this game, so it's going to do well for my mindless running around and talking. The battle at the islands of Woe took a nasty turn. All the soldiers in the city are on edge and stern looking. I don't know where I want to put my camera. I don't think this is a good spot for it, but I'm not sure what's better at the moment.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Skies of Morn for 2 months. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Cheers. Thank you. Good to see you. Oh, OG side quest? Yeah, before side quests were a big list of things that needed to be completed. Yeah. I love that. It feels so random. It's so hard for regular folks to take the monorail nowadays. Most people take magic taxis. Yeah, I can see why. It's always fucking closed, isn't it? Yeah, Derek, we're through the worst of it. The war will undoubtedly end after such a horrible tragedy. The council has apparently convened for emergency talks. Yeah, I was supposed to be there, and then they kicked me out, and now I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing, mate. Because if you do, I'd love to know.
A new expletive has joined the court.
Derek Della Sombra. A goblin, I presume? Welcome to the expletives, my friend. Thank you very much. Great to have you here. Cheers. Yeah, popping the first time sub. You love to see it. That's just, it's far too generous. I very much appreciate it. Cheers, mate. Got caught in the crowd? Oh, really? Go fucking figure. Good on you, man. Well, I'm glad you found the place regardless, and I hope it's your jam. Whether it's super hype, crazy fucking bloodbath, or just chilling out, reading the fucking random dialogues in a fucking 20-year-old RPG. I hope it's your energy. Found out where to go. Look at that.
Sorry. Look out. Sorry, miss.
Oh, he's totally one of our party characters. You can feel it. We're being followed.
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gongor asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service.
Jansen, you say? He has protag adjacent clothing?
Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
Well, look, Jansen Frieda. A lover of women and wine. Yeah, I totally got a Dionysus vibe out of him. Did you? A lover of women and wine, and easily influenced by both. Jansen has fallen in and out of love with more ladies than he can remember. A man of instinct rather than thought, his recent wandering led him to Ura, where he was hired by Councilman Gongora. I think we found Councilman Gongora's place a while back. And I think it was up this way, and we weren't allowed in there. Have you heard about this? A connection of mine in the council, mind you, told me Councilman Gongora's been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? So, the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him there? I know where he is. I know where he is. He's in the manual. What's going on? Right? Dude, I love Emmanuel, and I miss Emmanuel.
Expletive has joined the court.
Hamster Night. Welcome to the expletives, my friend. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. What a legend. I recently bought a physical copy of Tunic, right? Which I haven't played yet. I'm going to play it with my son. Because it came with a physical manual. Right? And apparently this manual's in the game as well. Look at this map. Doesn't it make you fucking cream your dax? And I love the concept of it so much. That I grabbed the big version too. How is this? You have to work that manual? I love it. I haven't looked into it, don't worry. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cheat. But little flicks in here and whatnot. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I can't wait to find those pages in the game and then actually have, like with my kid, be able to open them up and fucking experience them. It did look very Moon-like Greatsword, didn't it? Or Mouse-like Greatsword, love it. But yeah, actually got two manuals for the same game I haven't played yet, and it's the game that has a manual in the game. Doesn't get much more redundant than that. That's how good I am with my money. So, you know, learn from me. Very verby. We a banger of a show. I was thinking I want to do it with Xander, but I want to do it with Xander on stream. He has joined us every now and then for a game on stream. A 7 vial. Just turned 7 in November. We went to Japan to Super Nintendo World in Japan at Universal Pictures or whatever for his birthday. 7th birthday. He's a Mario freak. So. Saved up for a year or so and went for the trip, and it was fucking great. Yeah, it's been that long, Eves. I know, right? Isn't it crazy? But yeah, he's been on the show before a couple times to play a little bit of something. The last one was Tears of the Kingdom on the launch night. Didn't expect him to be into it, but I reckon he was there for 4 or 5 hours doing voice acting with me and just sort of sitting on my lap and being a kid and finding creative solutions to little puzzles in that game, and it was really good stuff. And I think Tunic would be a nice father and son vibe game. So, we played a couple of hours of it a couple of years ago or something, and I got that vibe. So, I've got all that. That's all wrapped, unopened, prepared for what could be a cool stream at some point in the future. That's what I'm saying when I'm building something. Not going to look at the manual, not going to cheat. Like when you're building Lego, Orion, I love it. Nice, Bostel. Nice. It's good. I like these extra collector's items that aren't, you know, fucking statues and mouse pads and shit. Actually legitimately useful shit. Love it. Beautiful. No one else is here today. The park is ours. Whoa. Oh, I didn't bump into you last time. Whoa, the physics on that thing, eh? Is that some kind of kid's toy? Physics engine for this game is something else, man. They went all out. Oh, there's a little... Oh, I didn't see this last time. See? The more you know. I hope you dig this game. For me, it counts as the last good Final Fantasy, and the 1,000 Years of Dream story is excellent. I've read 2 of them so far, and I love them. And yeah, I hope I love it too, dude. I'm looking for a good Final Fantasy experience before Final Fantasy VII's Remake Part 2 comes out, which will no doubt just be a piece of fucking steaming hot shit. I need something good in my life. Wind bomb, no. Before that. Just to prepare for the disappointment, you know? They'll be, oh, this is bad, but at least Lost Odyssey was great, you know? Yeah, apparently there is already DLC for FF16 and more coming. Yeah. I should go and do that? I don't know. Should I? A magic stone that inflicts light wind element damage on one enemy. Okay, yep, that makes sense. I would have guessed it was that. So, that's great. Story about Leviathan fight. Yeah. It's just kind of like, has it been too long? I mean, especially from a streaming perspective, nobody's going to give a fuck about FF16 DLC. Old Waterstone. I don't know. I want to.
Well now, he is an old one.
The Wandering Gamer.
Almost as old as me.
I think it was 70 months, mate. Cheers. How you doing? It's all right, Nachos. I know about it. I looked it up. Sort of played the boy band FF. It's one of the worst games I've ever played in my whole life. Like really, absolutely scraping the bottle. 7 Remake shits all over 15, and 7 Remake is a very, very bad game. 15 is just fundamentally a flawed experience in just about every way that it could be. Fucking real feral. Wind Ring and Water Ring. Nice, man. These rings are going to be sick fun to work with. 15 on release sucked? Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. I presume it still sucks.
Well,
I haven't played it since. But...
He is an old one. Almost.
Wow, oh man! Fucking Wandering and Ellie. Cheers, dudes. Ellen, thank you for 117 months. You're a champion. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. 7 Remake is bad? Oh, yeah. 7 Remake's fucking... the pits, bro. It's like... They have arrows on the ground pointing in the direction that you need to go in, even though you're walking in a straight line, right? and it's still this, by the way. It's like totally linear, constant. It's still just that. They took the tiniest little piece of Final Fantasy VII, expanded out the graphics of it, but not the gameplay. I mean, look, fair enough. The combat system is quite fun, although it shits all over the original. In that it's not like you still have to grind to level up, but because it's an action-based game, you don't need the stats. Like you don't level up and go, oh shit, yeah, my HP went up 16 and my strength went up 2, and yeah, I'm gonna be way stronger in the next fight now. Like all that still happens, but then the next fight, it's still an action game. How you do well or fail based on if you hit at the right time and if you move at the right time and dodge. You know, so it's got all this old sort of hang-up stuff from the turn-based RPG era that doesn't make any sense with the new combat system that they've created. So, 95% of the battles in the game are face roll, press X crap. And the other 5% are really cool boss fights that you barely get a chance to figure out how cool the combat system really is, because then the boss dies and then the game ends. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. I'm glad I grinded through all the trash mobs in my action game. Whereas obviously if you play Devil May Cry or you play Bayonetta or another action game, like an action fighting game, every single fight is a little bit more challenging and interesting than the next. Fight this guy, fight 2 of this guy, fight that guy, fight 2 of this guy and that guy and another guy at the same time, right? And it keeps making it, because the combat is the game. But in this, it's like, it's not hard mode, Rusty. Because you have to finish the entire fucking game and then start again to try it. I'm not going to play through an entire fucking game for 100 hours and then start it, and hate every second of it and then start it again so that I can play it on hard mode. I'm sorry, no, that's just ridiculous. I'm sure the combat would be slightly improved, but obviously the completely fucking boring ass game in between each fight would still be there. Not to mention the fact that it shits all over the story of Final Fantasy VII. It reveals Sephiroth multiple times, well before his original reveal in Nibelheim, completely ruining all of the gravitas, the narrative perfection of the original game. And again, it's about 5% of a game. It's like, it's such a parody. 20 years ago, you bought Final Fantasy VII for $60, and you went home and you played Final Fantasy VII, and you played it for 3 years, and it was full of really interesting, well-hidden, cool as fuck side quests that weren't called side quests, they were just things you could do. And then this one has a fucking list with ticks next to go and talk to the fuckwit with the really bad lip syncing, because the lip syncing for the side quest has a different budget allocated to it than the lip syncing for the main quest. Like, how can I, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, I went and bought a fucking video game, and inside that game, at the price that I paid for it, there was Ruby Weapon, Emerald Weapon, Ultima Weapon, the Golden Saucer. There were hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of interesting, hidden, super cool, fucking super grindy RPG, JRPG gameplay. And then 20 to 30 years later, I go out, I buy the exact same fucking game for the exact same fucking actually for $10 more, and I get 5% of that, and the 5% that is there is total dog shit.
Now. He is an old
with pretty graphics.
Almost as old as me. Feral fucking game.
FF7R's side quests feel like an AI fucking wrote it. Well said. That's exactly how it feels. Yeah, chocobo breeding, black chocobo, fucking Knights of the Round that you can only get once you black chocobo. Like, fuck me, man. The amount of sick shit in Final Fantasy VII. Yuffie sold separately. Obviously, Yuffie, again, well before her time. Yuffie, imagine ruining Yuffie's reveal. Oh my god. Yuffie's reveal is one of the best fucking side characters in gaming. She pops up, steals all your shit, and runs away. And you don't even know that if you deal enough damage to her, after randomly finding her in the fucking middle of the forest enough times, you actually get her and convince her to join your party and get your shit back. Like, what a great fucking character. And she wasn't even the only secret side character in the fucking game. Oh my god, don't get me started on Vincent. Oh. Pathetic. Pathetic. Final Fantasy VII is the perfect example of the current state of video games. And the current state of gamers. Of what gamers want. Even the same ones that played Final Fantasy VII, so many of them still fucking love. They still froth all over Remake. And it's like, I'm sorry. I love you. I do. But if you liked 7 and you think you like Remake, you never liked 7. You're fake. You can't like them both.
Someone has conscripted new
It's impossible.
voters for the next execution.
One of them
Wonderful.
has tight writing and character development and beautiful reveals, and the other just shits all over it. Hey, you like the big bad guy with the big sword, huh? Here, listen to this great remix of One Winged Angel, the popular song. Thank you, Gloff, for bringing Mullet back. Good on you, mate. Cheers. What a sick cunt. Thank you. Shallow facsimiles of a game. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Am I out of touch? No, it's the gamers who are wrong. Exactly. Exactly. It is the gamers who are wrong. Because they play mobile games now. They play games so that they can collect skins now, you know? I'm not out of touch. I know, I follow the art. And I know what art feels like. I'm an artist. I've been working in the industry forever. I know what good quality art and good quality gaming looks like. As a critic, it was my job to discern that from the shit. You might be able to throw a little meme out. Am I out of touch? No, it's them. Right? Which is very funny on Twitter, I guess, or spammed in a chat. But the reality is, I've got at least 20 years worth of experience professionally, which means being paid, for my opinion, on separating the wheat from the chaff. And then, what, another 10? 15? Probably another 12 before that of just being a passionate, interested person during the birth and the rise of video games. Maybe I can see why you would think that someone like I am out of touch and they're not, but the reality is there's a difference between art and something that's designed to sell copies, right? And I think the difference is very obvious. Anyway. You can have your opinion, but I definitely think you're wrong. Love Lost Odyssey. The hours I put into this game on my 360. Well, good. I never played it, so I'm looking forward to actually comparing it to the modern state of JRPGs. That'll be fun. Finding secret characters in RPGs. No, Sarah, you don't understand. You're out of touch. Finding secret characters takes time. People don't have time. They don't have time to waste running around looking for secret characters or Googling the answer so they don't have to figure it out for themselves. They're busy people. They've got a lot of games to play. They don't have time to play this one. So you need to make it easier for them. You need to have a menu that tells them what they need to do. And a check mark to tell them whether or not they've done it. Because they don't want to have to remember whether or not they've done it. You need to remind them. And of course, you need to have a map and a GPS navigation system that tells them exactly where to go, right? Because video games were bad back in the day. They wasted your time. And now, busy people like you, well, you need ways in which for them to waste less of your time. And if all of those quality of life features aren't enough, you should try an Ubisoft game. Have you tried the latest Assassin's Creed games? They're really cool. They'll actually sell you, if you hit the menu, you can go into the store, and they'll sell you a time saver. That's what they called it, a time saver. And so you spend some money on a time saver, and what it does is it increases the rate at which your character receives experience points in the video game. You see, so you can save time. by leveling up faster in your single player video game. All the quality of life features and some extras as well. And it's obviously just done to save you time because you're a busy person. Probably too busy to be playing video games, to be honest, but hey, you're going to play them anyway. All of them. Every one that comes out, as quickly as possible. So you can get your platinum trophy. So you can have conversations with your friends. Back when I was a kid, you used to have conversations with your friends like, did you find the codec code on the back of the CD case? I did. I can finally progress in Metal... It's been 6 months since I last progressed in Metal Gear Solid. But now I can finally progress in Metal Gear Solid. And your friend's standing there going, what the fuck? They meant the actual CD case? Are you crazy? Now, again, those conversations, they take too long. You need streamlined conversations for busy kids at school. And the conversations they have now is they go, hey bro, how cool's that sick new game? And then the other one says, yeah, nah bro, it's sick, I got the platinum. And then the other first one says, yeah bro, I got the platinum too. And then they stop talking to each other. That's the whole conversation. There's nothing more needs to be said. The game has been experienced. The next one needs to be talked about now. The one that just came out 5 minutes ago. Yeah. I get the old man yells at cloud perspective. Shit's seriously fucked. I'm old, I know, but shit's fucked. Lord Tolton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. Oh, this is Gongora's house, though. Oh, yeah, cool. No, it's a actual wait. It's a mandatory wait. I love it. But also, fuck that cloud. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, here we go. So,
House
Gongora
arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
is in trouble. Because, his machine isn't working properly and it might have been the cause of the meteor, and also he can't explain why I'm immortal properly other than talking about some bullshit curse. So, the Democratic Republic of People of the Council have put him on house arrest because he's not performing well.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
No longer Your Majesty? Okay, so you used to be a prince or something?
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return.
So he certainly knows his shit then, this Gongora. He's a sick
I cannot
mage.
understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff.
Grand Staff is the big magic engine that Gongora was charged with producing. As far as he's concerned, everything was going well, but then all of a sudden there's a meteor, and now other people are saying, I think Roxian was saying that there's connections between the meteor and Grand Staff, so he's been blamed for it. Something is afoot, okay?
It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff. If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow. I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
Smells like treason. What a great cut, I love it. Style in the cinematography.
Please, go in.
The Zoolander scene? Yeah, absolutely. Alright, left or right? But you just shoved me through here, no instructions? This place is big, man. You will find Lord Gongora in his study as always. Go through this door and take the lift. Oh, there you go. I mean, can I go through other doors and steal his shit? Because this game has been relatively generous with the stealing of shit lately. This is the courtyard, okay. This looks like a portal to another dimension. Or just somebody's grave. Okay. According to the map, this other door is the same place as the door on the other side.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
The battle rages. Fails? Hey man, Happy New Year. How you doing? Great. Yeah, good to see you, man. Cheers. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Hey, Plods, what's up, dude? Cracking. Is the camera always fixed? Seems to be for now. All I can tell you.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
How can she be in Ura without me knowing? Is he talking about the Officer Tits? I reckon he's talking about Officer Tits. The other immortal. That's what I'm thinking.
Another expletive has returned.
Hey,
Welcome
Babak.
back.
Cheers, mate.
Good, you're here.
Ooh.
I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Oh no, great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army.
There we go, that's her.
Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her.
Great pauldrons.
Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right, then. I'll be there early. Oh, yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
Getting Vulcan vibes out of this guy, man. Ugh. Right. For you. Feel free to take any of the supplies in the mansion for your own use, Lieutenant Argonav. Gongora gave his personal permission. Don't mind if I do.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Don Tanpan! 15 months. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Cheers. Hope you're doing well. Come enjoy some classic retro gaming with us, mate. We're still not getting enough high output. A few more tweaks should get it. Lord Dongora's knowledge is highly respected by Prince Sultan. He may be king one day. Our lord is lucky to be in his favor. I agree. I was going to say the same thing, actually. Did I go in this door to speak to Gongora? Now that they've said there's goodies that I'm allowed to take, I'm pretty keen to get those goodies. Hello. Hello, goodies. A flare bomb. Wait, can I get back here as well? Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, you are kidding me. Okay, cool. If there's a secret treasure chest behind that fucking... I'm just gonna come right now. Berserker necklace. Sounds more like me. Increased magical and physical attack power during critical HP status. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's fair. That's fine. Yes. I need to see if I can squeeze through here now. It's a shinier one. Oh my god. Oh shit! There's a secret. It's like some Legend of Zelda shit, but without all of the obvious cues that you're supposed to be doing shit, right? Man, this feels good. And if you don't find it, you don't know that it was ever there, so it doesn't feel bad. This is just... Oh my god. 3 magma fragments. Does that mean I can make now? Am I now able to make a ring? I can make a flame ring. Yes, thank you. Flame ring ultra now needs sun crystals to make it AoE. I love it. Can't believe I just got a flame ring because I pushed a box around. This game's fucking proper rewarding exploration. This is, I don't want to say Lufia 2, but it's starting to give me those vibes of like if you take the extra time, and it's so important too because again, Final Fantasy VII Remake, right? Doesn't have this shit. There's a couple maybe, and even when you do find something, it doesn't do anything. It's not worth it to you. It's not valuable to you. And as a result, the environments just feel like these big empty things you need to slog through, rather than these places you need to perceptibly analyze to see if there's anything to be discovered, you know? And I think that fundamental difference between I can't be bothered with this and just hold up to the end of the game versus I want to explore, I want to know, I want to find is a pretty big difference. Whoa, Hawkeye reveals the types and elements of enemies. Just got some fucking scan going, bro. Auto scan, ready to go. Oh, that's exactly what I want. Didn't release on PS3 back in the day? Yeah, Microsoft published it. Rune Blade, early FF7 was some sick shit if you stole it, morphed early on. I don't remember that. Although I probably would have known about it. I feel like I knew everything back then. I remember at Lufia 2 though, there was like this little inn, and upstairs in the inn was this like gambling machine, like a slot machine. And if you played enough of it, you could get enough points to get like this sick fucking weapon. And I fucking spent I think my wife ended up grinding it out for me at one point. Because I've played Lufia many times. But when I was a kid, I probably grinded it too. Just to get this super sick fucking sword early on. It felt so good, man. It was just personality, you know? And it was personality in the things to find and do. Whereas now it feels like there's kind of a template for what a video game is, you know? And it has to have the cutscene and the chase scene and the thing and that's really all most people give a fuck about. Because all this extra stuff, well, again, nobody's got time for it. So nobody's going to find it. Nobody gives a fuck. What's the point putting it in there? Just streamlined, homogenized gaming, you know? Not for me. I have to get an Xbox Series X to play this? Well, I mean, you could also get a Xbox 360 to play it. Hey, Darius, baby! I saw you raiding in Discord before. I think Heidi was screen sharing. You're back on the 14, aren't you, you cunt? Oh, man, I'm jealous. How are you, sweetheart? Blue Dragon, I think, had the original artist from Dragon Ball. Top game just like this one with secrets of... Yeah, made by the same people. Miss Wraith? Mist Walker? I'm pretty sure. And I have played it. I thought it was fantastic. Mist Walker. Not raiding, just fucking around. But I was about to say we should discuss raid plans soon. I will, I'll let you know. Alright? I'll let you know. I can't just start playing FF14 again to raid. I have to want to play some FF14 again. Right now, I'm playing Age of Empires. There's no way I'm playing both. So I have to wait for the right plot. But as soon as I'm feeling it, I'll try and jump in with you. But it's not going to happen right now. I'm so balls deep in Age of Empires. Think of all the new Soken music you've not heard. I know. Eat a dick. XP FF14 stream. Yes. You know what I'm like. It doesn't stream so well because all I want to do is raid. And raiding is very difficult to stream, and then all we really do is bitch about how bad FF14 is. I hate the story, I hate the characters, I just like the music, the bosses, the design. Cheers, Darius, baby. Good luck with it. I want to join, I really do. Don't take too long though, because it's hard to keep 7 people lean and keen. I'll do my best, baby. Yeah, true, the Aussie servers. I'll keep it in mind. Maybe I can just reactivate my account and like run around with my character for a bit and sort of see how I feel. It's just, there's quite a lot of work to do before I can just raid, you know? I gotta catch up to the main story, I gotta figure out what class I'm gonna play, I probably gotta level a different one if I'm gonna change, I gotta remember how to play. There's quite a lot of setup required. The grind to beat Neo X Death on stream. I loved it. It was 3 months, I think it took us. It was fucking incredible. Don't ever want to do it again, that's all.
I've been looking everywhere for you.
Hey, Officer Tits.
I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end
Look
of
at
the
that
stick.
side boob.
It's not
Fuck
enough that
me.
we just keep surviving, eh?
And a little gash flash as well. Oh my god, this game knows what's up.
There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal?
Yes, it is.
Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden. Mwah.
Well, you are going with me then. That's kind of the voice I was doing yesterday. That's fine. That's fine. He certainly has that brooding American voice that I expected him to have. Oh, you are going with me then. You are going with me then. Then. Easy peasy. Alright, so where am I going now? Probably, like back to the inn or something? Wait till tomorrow? Her voice is Tara Strong? Really? Oh man, Puz from Peace Walker. And fucking, which Powerpuff Girl was she again? I don't know. I love Tara Strong. She's fantastic. Activist as well. You gotta respect the activists. They're not afraid of damaging their brand to stand up for animal rights and stuff. Love her. She's wonderful. Bubbles, that's right. I knew it was Bubbles. I just wanted to see how many other pussies were in the chat who knew which fucking Powerpuff Girl Tara Strong was. I mean, seriously. What are you doing with your life? You're not supposed to know that. I only know it so that I can call you a pussy. The only reason I learned it. Riku from 10. Oh man, Riku. Oh. He's still my beating heart. Just fucking with your buff, baby. Respecting good voice actors for their incredible works. Ooh. Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. You are to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Careful out there. Well, we know we've been on the monorail already. Let's go fucking take a magic taxi. I want to see what these magic taxis are all about. I've been hearing about them enough. Party member with steel, always best. I had some good years of leaning into steel, luck, you know, drop rate. And theater rhythm. Recently. Building up sick theater rhythm teams specifically to get the card drops, item drops, and boosting through FFs and stuff to get like 7 or 9 treasure chests in one run, one song. Oh, fun. Fun. And to get materia drops. Because you get your materia drops with different bonuses on it to grind out the best ones. Oh, so good. Feels so good to get like 6 fucking materia in one drop and be going through them all like, oh, what's this one got? What's this one got? So good. So I get the best JRPG vibes from Theater Rhythm that I've had in years. I guess we're going to the Great Gate. Great Gate? Yeah, please game. Right in the dopamines. Theater Rhythm. Trapper, it's Final Fantasy rhythm game on the Switch. That game's got a hell of a lot of songs, like 200 plus, and then there's the DLC, and there's like 15 DLC. I got Nia
Why are we
songs,
leaving?
Secret
we
of
should have already been
Mana.
gone by now.
Ridiculous.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
This kind of reminds me of Squall.
I haven't heard about that.
And strong Squall vibes. I didn't hear about that. I have.
Yeah, thanks for holding me up. Hey, good morning, everybody. Thanks. You guys are seeing.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
He reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I knew what I had to do.
Jerk.
You see why he liked this game? He played this when he was 17, Darius, and then decided he was going to be this character. Modeled his whole personality on Jansen.
Jensen, come back to us. We still have that
Oh,
bottle
that is
for
so
you.
sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Oh, you know, girls, I'm already missing you. Okay, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Just 15 minutes with each of them and I'll be done.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. The more the
Hey,
merrier.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Whoa! Hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
Yes. View the skill link tutorial? Fuck yeah. Mortals, like Jansen, learn new skills by raising their level. But immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Immortals can learn skills from mortals using skill link. Configure skill link from the skill menu. Based. By selecting a mortal, all of the skills learned will be displayed. Select the skill you want to learn, and the link will be established. Okay, so you feel your skills from mortals. To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP gauge can be gained in battle, fair enough. An immortal using skill link with a mortal can only learn SP towards the linked skill, if they're both in the formation. Right. After using skill link, don't forget to set the battle formation. Cool. The system sounds sick, right? So creative. Something different and new and interesting. Not, oh, I get it, because it's just ripped off from something else. Skills can be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant the user the effects of a skill simply by equipping them. Perfect, that's a bit FF9 or something, I think. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them into skill slots, okay? You learn them and then assign them. Immortals can use the skills that are assigned. Don't forget to assign the skills that you want to use. Got it. Got it. All right, so formation, skill, time, skill link with Jansen. I want that one. That one. It's just the one at a time. Yep, cool, just checking. I've got factual analysis, which is scanned basically from my bangle. And I can either learn steel, white magic, or black magic. So if I want white magic with you... Is her name Seth? Seth Belmore. Great name. Then I could skill link black magic with her. So she's going black mage, and then he's going white mage. And I can use Jansen to steal. Oh, this is lovely. And then set. Can't set any until you've learned them, right? Makes sense. Formation. They need to all be in the same formation in order to learn skills. I think that's what they were saying. Also equip the bruiser ring. Holy Knight charm on you. Maybe take Hawkeye off you. Put it on you. That's good. Seems appropriate. Yeah. Nice. Love it. Could make another bruiser ring. Got heal, cure poison, flare, wind. Wait. Seems right. I don't think I forgot anything. I think that's good. Are they empty because I came through before and already kicked them? Gotta love the physics in this game. Okay, this one's not gonna run away. Alright. Sakaguchi's one of the greats, just don't let him make movies. Did he do Spirit Within? They did make a new RPG recently, only available on Apple, called Fantasia. Yeah. I don't know what only available on Apple means, so I just don't care. Oh, what's this? Magic Cap? Yeah, that makes sense. I bought a copy of that film. I wish I hadn't.
Well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you've sure lucked out running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock. So take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You'd best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need.
AKA, what are you buying? All the shit that I've been finding. I've got 3 res, 10 heals, 3 mana herbs. I'm good, thanks.
I run a small and humble shop in the city of Ura. If you're in need of medicines, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find.
Oh. You've met a shopkeeper. Achievement unlocked. What a banger! Oh, so nice. Yeah, Shake, good on you, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What was the last modern JRPG that you've enjoyed, if any? Said Sumyan. I'd say Final Fantasy 16. I had a good time with Final Fantasy 16 despite its flaws and faults. So that would be the last modern one that I enjoyed. Before that, I just don't fucking know. Yeah, some Wild Arms? Yeah, bro. I could ride a horse over a desert into a sunset to this. Beautiful. That's fine, Mirror Mortal. I gotta learn this shit myself. But I appreciate it, thank you. The whole blind run thing is, you know, warts and all. It's specifically said to make sure that, you know, we were in the same formation, so I'll learn by doing it, it's alright. That second flute coming in, right? Out of nowhere. What is it? One octave? Oh, I meant an electric guitar. Okay. Sure. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Darius. Yeah, you're right. I did not see the electric guitar coming. Yo, is this the in-game tune? No, I'm playing it while I'm on the map screen. Because the map screen music sucks and I hate it. This is the map screen music. Weddy and Michael Lope coming out with the proper Rex, right? And then we're just back to one flute. Back to the OG flute. Wow. I'm taking a shit right now, rocking out. Hey, Lope, hang on, baby. Yes. Dude, really, really cool. The horse started flying. It sprouted wings and took off. I love it. Oh, man. Yeah, really good soundtrack. Right, where'd that guitar come from? Oh, man. Yeah, I get Kill Bill vibes too, eh? Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh. I want to move. I just want to dance. Oh. I want to watch Michael Lopriore dance Metal Gear Solid right now. That's the mood I'm in. Oh, baby. Looking for some YouTube covers of this now? Yeah, bro, yeah. I can see why. So we started in the Highlands of Wall. Came to the city of Ura. We're going to the Ypsilon Mountains north on our way to the big magic fuck-off engine to find out if there's some problems with it, right? What does it, Lope shake that booty to this banging G, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Oh, my God. When's the Lost Odyssey vinyl coming out, right? Yeah, Darius. Let's get a cover. Let's go. There's a market for it, bro. Nobu said, oh, I can use modern instruments for a soundtrack? Yeah, right? No more chiptune? Wait, what? You just created the market, bro. Get in there. Capitalize. Yeah, I'm blown away. I love it. Fantastic. Fantastic. Imagine not sitting on that screen long enough to ever know that they bust out an electric guitar. That's why a game like this just couldn't be appreciated in the modern world. Can you imagine gamers sticking around on that screen long enough to know or to even hear it? No. No, I cannot.
Quick, easy, Buck. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gongora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
I feel like picture-in-picture technology was just discovered in 2007. And these cunts were like, fuck, we're getting some value out of this.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone would remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful.
Boom.
If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
See?
Oh yeah, that's smart.
It's probably really hard to render that process.
There's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
The focus there too shifted.
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
This cunt. I love him. We've got our comic relief character. Got our sexy, sultry lass. And we've got our stoic, stalwart Immortal Warrior. What more does a game need, right? Are you guys getting the feeling that we're about to head on an adventure? Because I'm getting adventure vibes right now. And I'm all for it. Let's take a little break. I'm gonna grab a cup of tea. And then we'll come back and we'll go on our adventure, right? Right? And while we're having a break, we'll listen to some more fantastic tunes from John Carpenter's Lost Themes 3. Watching you play this makes me feel like Kaim. So many memories unlocked. I have a particular one I'm going to tell you in the future you'll love. It involves rough sex. Ah, my favorite kind of memories. Fantastic. Yes, dude. Fuck yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be fun. This game is massive and beautiful. Hope you love it. Yes. The massive part's going to be a challenge, right? Because I just talk so much shit. It's going to be fine right up until some other shit comes out. I'll be like, all right, we just got to play that really quick and then we'll come back to this and it's going to be fine. But then 6 other things are going to come out and then this is going to get pushed back. And I'm going to do my best to stay focused on the task, all right? Let's all put in for this. Make this a proper journey. I think it'll be worth it. Some kind of Odyssey even? No way. That never happens? Never. There's not 4 other games that I'm in the middle of playthroughs on just from the last 6 months right now. No. All right, my friends. Enjoy some tunes and a quick trip to the graveyard. And I will... Ooh, Vampire's Touch. Yes, please. And I'll be right back with a fresh cup of tea and we'll crank some Lost Odyssey. I want to find the next fucking electric guitar surprise. Here we go. I'll be right back. Cheers. Yo, dudes. Welcome back. Enjoying the Carpenter Brood? Carpenter Brood. The John Carpenter? Fuck, too many Carpenters, mate. Enjoying the fucking John Carpenter? I thought that song was great. What am I missing here, huh? What's going on? Like 2009 was a good year? It sounds like it was, yeah. 2019, maybe? Is that it? Oh, Simmons got a Keanu off. All right, all right. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to go on a lost Odyssey. I can feel it. Apparently I lost my finger in 2014. Bloody hell, mate. It's been almost 10 years. We met pretty close to the day when you lost your finger, apparently. And we were both on a 5-week journey through the US when that happened, right? So we bonded quick. Because that's a hell of an adventure to go on with somebody that you've only known for a year, apparently, right? Dude, we were fucking loose units back then, right? Fucking oath. 2016 was Japan with Weddy. That was the year Xander was born. Yeah, that makes sense. Actually been fucking ages, bro. Alright. Let's stick my tooth back on with fucking Polydont Hold Seal denture glue. Because it keeps fucking getting loose. And you don't want to see it. It's gnarly as. Loose units, the best kind. You guys just met and did that? I mean, just met playing Diablo 3 and then smoked a lot of weed together and hung out at his joint every day probably for a fucking year and then went over. It just it just feels more like we knew each other for 10 years and then went on the adventure and then it's been 10 years since that, if you know what I mean. Everyone assumes we're childhood mates, but it feels like we are, right? It's such a weird thing. It's just how it goes with some people, I guess. It 100% feels like it was all the idea that we only knew each other for a year before that. It just doesn't fit. Fucking fix a dent, mate. Yeah. Booked in the dent. I can't. I've actually been to the dentist for this one tooth fucking 4 times. He keeps sticking it back on and it just falls off. So, pointless. The last time was on 22nd of December. I was like, just stick it on so I can have Christmas, with the family. And it still fell off the next day. But my insurance doesn't kick in until the end of January. Oh, I think it's the last week of January. And I've got to do orthodontic shit, like Invisalign and shit. So. Basically, they're going to pull that tooth out completely. I'll be gap-toothed. And then I'll have Invisalign on, and the tooth there'll be a temporary tooth as part of the Invisalign, right? Whenever I eat for the next year, I'm going to be gap toothed, but you won't see it during the show or anything because that'll always be in. And the gold one, no, I don't think so. And then once my teeth are all straight, properly straight, then they'll put a replacement tooth in. And I'll start, I think, porcelain capping some others or something. Major teeth issues during the holiday. Dude, it started the day I left for Japan.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
Nero! Thanks for 18 months, man. Cheers, dude. What's going on? Sounds expensive. Well, that's why I'm waiting for the insurance. Just fill it in with AI. I'm not sure if you know what AI is. You know what a 7-year-old son thinks AI is? Playing party animals. His name's Alexander. And he adds AI number 1. AI player 1. AL player 1. AL player 2. And he's explaining to me, yeah, it's just, they're extra Alexanders, but it doesn't fit. Alexander can't fit, so it cuts it off at AL. So it's Alexander player 1, Alexander player 2, and Alexander player 3. And I was like, man, that is the best interpretation of that I've ever heard of in my life. You're a champion and I love you. I'm not going to explain to him what it really means. Doesn't matter. That's what it needs to mean. He's got extra Alexanders running around with him. It's perfect. Are you getting the screw-in tooth for that one? Yeah. Hopefully for the rest I won't have to. They'll just be able to cap them. But that one's going to have to be fully replaced as far as I'm aware. Blaine Scovey, did you just gift a sub? Thank you. I don't think it popped up, did it? Did I miss that? Oh, yeah. There's nothing in the queue. Did it happen? Did it happen and I missed it? Or did it just not happen? It bugged? Yeah. Thanks, sweetheart. Who got it? Alderon Esquire. Great name. Cheers, mate. I remember thinking you were Cody for like 5 minutes. Sober, he must have lost his shit. Oh, that was that Sequisha yesterday? Fucking lopes and dead. Was one or the other with Weddy, exactly. Sark, g'day mate, how are you, dude? What's going on? Just there. It's so fucked. Alright, adventure to Grand Spire, or whatever the fuck it's called, through the mountains. Most important part is we actually get to fight and do some fighting. Alright, with our new boy. Oh, wow. I knew you were going to be a badass. The formation still looks like he's in the back row, right? Interesting. Hey, look! The enemy's got a little formation going. In a formation, the front row provides a defensive wall, the back row. So any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. Uh-huh, that makes sense. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the point where I don't know if my camera positioning is gonna work anymore. All right. Like that, maybe? We'll have to move it around until we find something I like. Don't really need to see the menus in the bottom left. Maybe. You can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. Guard condition. The gauge on the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The guard gauge on the upper right indicates allies' guard condition. Right. Okay. I don't think I need to do his voice, to be honest. Guard condition. Enemy GC. Player GC. 140, 680, level 4, level 4. Okay. Made up of the total HP of the front row. By attacking enemies in the front, you can reduce the guard condition. Get rid of all the enemies in the front, and then the back will start losing their defense. Epic. Oh my god. I was totally not ready. Bullshit. Hey, that's not bad at all. See how the guard condition's gone down? Yes. Yes. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back. So guard me well, alright? Well, I actually put you in the front, but alright. Oh! Alright, now that one's available. Oh look, now they're casting a spell! Here's a little hint. See the action order display at the bottom? Yes. Well, you punched out a guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off, called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off until next turn. Well, enough talk, I'd say. Let's take care of the rabble. Nice combat system, bro. Nice combat system. Oh, yeah. Back in the face. No ring for you, was it? Okay, okay. SP 2. Let me check that. This is going to be a good time. Yeah. Spell tutorial? Spells can be brought in stores. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. It can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Brad. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in your spell book. This will also display the MP required casting time and which characters can use each. The alphabetic letters represent the casting speed within 1 turn. S is the fastest, and it will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect. Okay. So fast casting, 1 turn is 1A. Fair enough. Now, I got 2 SP from that fight, so critical attack boost and from my item that I've got equipped, and the linked skill, white magic, both got 2, and I can't use either of them until they've filled up. And I assume I don't need to be linked anymore once I've learned it. So every immortal's a blue mage, basically. Fuck yeah. Okay, that's sick. And then, as for spells... Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it! Not a big fan of the random floating window shit. Sun has a better understanding of AI than whoever the hell told you to use AI to feel your tooth. Fuck yeah, Noobers, right? Heavy FFA gunblade timings. I love it. And it's really fucking hard to get perfect. I love having to use algebra while gaming. Me too! Me too. The more complex and interesting, the better. Don't dumb it down for me. Expect more of me. I will get better. I will learn. Thank you, game system.
Yes.
Alright, Don.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Lois Mobius. What's going on, cunt? Thanks for the sub, bro. Cheers. 43 months as well, eh? Yeah, Lopes, it really does me dirty. Got the edge of this screen's out, but I don't think it is because it's moving, see? Part of the graphic. If I go on the left side of the screen, which would look okay, yeah, I'm not a fan of any of it. Oh my god. All right, so who we got here first? Time. You can't do shit but attack and defend. Front, back, so we don't attack you. Unless you're casting a spell. A beast, earth, nice. Oh, am I just getting that information too? Maybe I can work with this. I'm just above the type, and hopefully that doesn't move. Like it might just fit in nicely for most shit. Okay, let's try. Jansen will be casting. Where's my little graph? Where's my little table? Yeah. In an instruction book. Can't I look up? What beats Earth? Wind. Oh! Right in the face. Ow! Actually hurt. Oh, I... Fuck. That was my bad. Ow! Love it. Ow! Feel set. That delayed his casting? By how long? Got him. I can hit him hard though. He's got his health.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Pez!
We've missed you.
Does this get your dick hard, bro? Imagine watching excessive fucking profanity. Playing some old school JRPGs, brother. I'm learning from the best. You. And it feels amazing. Oh, is he gonna kill Jansen right now? No, luckily. Went straight for me. Good. Pop! Ah. Ate a dick. Terrible. This game is a big old titty and it's great. Man, it's been so highly recommended for so long. I'm glad to finally be trying it. And so far, I love it. The systems are awesome. The cinematics are great. The characters seem really fun. The setting's wonderful. The magic industrial revolution. It's got Final Fantasy 3 vibes, you know. I'm all over it. Loving it. Taim learned level 1 white magic. Jansen learned level 2 black magic because he leveled, maybe? What was he learning? And Seth learned level 1 black magic as intended. Fuck to the yeah. Alright, this is cool. What do you think about the site? Dude, I read 2 of them so far as I've come across them. They're fucking great. Apparently they're written by a Harvard professor or some shit, or translated. I don't know. They come across really nicely. Well written, very poignant, obviously very heartfelt and gut punchy, but with a nice moral that leads back into some very interesting character development for Kaim. It's really cool. I have 3 copies of this game just in case. Okay. I'm getting very excited. What can I say? The Beast Ring inflicts significant damage on enemy beasts. Beast killer. Fuck yeah. And you can make that by grinding beast horns from those cunts. How cool. Alright, I'm going to try and put you in the back and see if you still learn shit. Because that motherfucker took some serious damage. Love it. Love it. Uses up his mana. Classic JRPG fucking shit. It's so good. And then we want equip, right? So no. Let's do status. Is it status? I need to check. Okay. Hold on. Skill. Time. Skill link. Heal. Set. Bingo. So I've learned it. I don't need to skill link it anymore. I can start skill linking something else. Perfect. Set. Level 1 black magic. Link skill. Level 2 black magic. And then set for Jansen. His already comes preset. Perfect. That's what I hoped. Great. Not allowed to save anywhere you want. Cool. Classic. What are you playing on? Fucking OG, bro. Fucking OG Xbox, mate. With an OG Xbox controller and everything. Fucking not dicking around, alright? I want the low frame rate experience, okay? I want the real shit. The only reason I did Final Fantasy Tactics on an emulator is because fuck trying to cast from a PSP, right? That's not happening. But if I can play OG, I'm gonna. I've always been okay with that. Unless there's like a really sick emulator version that runs really fucking well and is widely considered to, you know, get the 4K upscaling and it just makes it better in every way, blah, blah, blah. Maybe. What is a slot seed? A strange seed that grants an extra skill slot to an immortal. That's fucking great, isn't it? I'll save that. What a wicked find, though. There's a little nook here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you think you're gonna get one by me? God, I love the way they hide shit in this game. So good. Can't wait to get this retro graphic upscaler. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it. I've heard some of those are pretty fucking dodgy. So I'd be very interested to hear how it looks for you. What have you got? The Berserker Knight's Code recovers GC when using defend while being attacked. Oh. That could be cool. If the GC starts to get too low, I can start using defend, which would actually give me a reason to use defend, which is a skill that I generally just don't use in video games unless there's a very specific fight for it. In turn-based games anyway. But this would build up the guard, the GC, so that the back row doesn't take so much damage. What a cool concept. If you want to play it on a Series X, it does have improved load times, and it's available digitally for anyone that might want to crack into it. I've heard about that. Yeah, that's awesome. Absolutely. Good reminder. Anybody that wants to play a more modernized version, yeah, Series X has a redo version on it. Yeah, I've got it on iOS too, Slime Goblin, but I never play it for more than 5 minutes before going, nah. Nice, Eves, I'm with you. Bro didn't do the ultimate iOS FFT. I've got it, I swear I bought it for 20 bucks. But I just don't want to play it. I'm getting the one that's fucking overpriced. I won't dance around it, but it's supposed to do the job, be the best on the market. There's 4K too. Let me know how you go with it, yeah? I'll be very keen. Cheers, bro. Okay, we'll start with... I got some heals if I need them. Daggerbird. This fucking cunt again. We know how to kill him in one hit. You're in the back. You're in the front. Front. I'll start with Daggerbird, I think. For you... I'll throw some wind on him. And for you... whoa, sleep? and Prism. Inflict a moderate amount of random elemental damage on all enemies. Ow. Yeah, that delayed her cast a lot, didn't it? Ow. 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 Oh! Oh, eat a dick, cunt. Boom. Yeah, that's right. Hey, not bad. Didn't kill it, but not bad. I don't know if we broke the GC yet or not. Oh! Love her hit. Ah! Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, I think I might have found the timing. Hey Goose, how are you, mate? The Necrons, yeah, dude, the Necrons are coming along, and we've painted 2 Stormlight minis recently as well. Kaladin Bridge 4 and Dalinar Blackthorn, if you're into Stormlight. I was going to do some painting yesterday, but my throat was really sore, and I was just fucking generally tired, so I thought I'd better take a rest. If I'm feeling alright tomorrow, I'll do a bonus stream, do some more painting. Keep an eye out. I've done plenty of painting streams in the last month. $700, Lopes. Fucking Jesus. Jesus. Someone's first day casting spells or remembering how to, so that's doing a good job. Agreed, right? To upscale to 4K, apparently, Darius. Upscale any retro to 4K, right? And clean it up, I presume. Beast Horn, nice. Seth learned Crisis Defense Boost. Now, does that mean I have to equip that? Does the gear stuff operate in the same way? So now I set Crisis Defense Boost, and I no longer need to have this equipped. Got 3 stars on it. If I take that off, does it do anything other than that? No. I think that's how it works. So now she has, yeah, so now that's how the braces work as well. You just have to keep them equipped to you for a certain period of time, and then you have that skill. I think. Fastest attack boost I'm learning now as well.
Another expletive has returned.
Don't understand how upscales work at all. Fair enough. This is just so you can actually run on new TVs. As far as I know, they're supposed to clean it up and make it look prettier, but maybe I'm wrong. I watched some YouTube videos on them once, and some of them were not very good at all. Goose, thanks for 10 months, cunt. What's going on? Welcome back. Thank you. My next project is going to be Vashtor the Arcaphane. I'm buying him next week along with a shitload of paints. Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds... I don't know who that is, but it sounds like a lot. Enjoy. Absolutely love this skill system from JRPGs. Dude, it's great. I feel like every character is a blue mage. The price for the 4K is a big pocket fucker. But it's got the rave reviews to back it up. And you know I'm a slut for collecting. So yeah, it runs on modern TVs, yeah. As far as I know, it's it makes shit look way nicer on modern TVs. Although I'd probably just want to play it on a CRT myself. But then streaming and connecting it all through that can be a pain in the dick. Cleaning it up is weird though, right? I don't know. It depends on the screen you're playing it on. There is a Linus video. Linus Tips Retro Upscale. Let me see if I can find the video that I watched. Yeah, this one. I think this was actually this video might have been specific to OLED. Ultra high res pixels look kind of shit compared to CRTs for a lot of stuff. I'm not sure if this goes into detail on upscalers at all. Easy mode for modern retro gaming. This might be the other one that I watched. I'll link this. I'll link them both. But I found them both fascinating in terms of what screens specifically play what kinds of games on what consoles better. So you might, but yeah, the other one might be yeah, I think it's something like, again, shit memory, but I think it's something like play each game the way it was intended on whatever TV you want. And the way it was intended, giving you the best kind of image of that particular game from that particular era on this particular TV. That's what I think it's supposed to do. Gotta start looking at some CRTs. You know, there's a crowd of people who pay hundreds of dollars for old security tube TVs used for surveillance, apparently. That particular resolution made old games look so crispy. Fuck yeah. That's sick. A CRTs display pixels? Yeah. How fucking great do they look? Oh, man. The HDMI mod for Dreamcast looks crisp. Crisp, nice. My mate Citrix has the biggest fucking CRT you've ever seen in his lounge room. It's a fucking beast. That does not... I've only been to Citrix's place once. You took me there years ago. Maybe when we just met, really. Somewhere in the city, right? Don't remember seeing the TV. It wouldn't surprise me at all. I remember seeing the Atari 2600. It makes it look like it was made for modern TVs. You get filter options to add CRT effects and such, and it scales it in a way that makes the pixels look okay. And you can just adjust the pixel blending like old TVs did. Okay. The fucking Atari, bro. What a ledge. Miss that cunt. Is this a turn-based game like Baldur's Gate? It's a turn-based game, Broly. And hey, how are you, mate? Sorry I missed your message, but you're probably used to that by now. Seems like everybody in YouTube today has the exact same color name. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's very disturbing. But yeah, it's a turn-based game, but not a turn-based game like Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate turn-based is CRPG, and this is JRPG. And they're a very different kind of turn-based. The predominant difference being you don't move your character's positioning at all. Battle formation in this, but in old CRPGs like Baldur's Gate, terrain, height, those sorts of things play a fairly large role. But in this, it's more like what ability to use when. Get used to being ignored. I just treat this chat room as my dating life, not getting a lot of responses. Really? I would have expected. That's great. Jansen, have you learned factual analysis now? Oh, but you're not an immortal, so it's different. I don't think he can learn skills from items. He has to have the item equipped, perhaps? That would make sense. Barricade. Flare bomb. Black Pearl of Darkness? Where's that barricade that I just got? Is that a spell? Sounds like a spell. What? Did I just find a spell in a pot? Slightly increases the magical defense of one party member. White magic. That pearl sounds ominous as fuck, right? Oh, what's this thing over it? Oh, it's the Black Pearl of Darkness gifted to the Gongora by the prince. Oh. I mean that. Bet that'll come in handy. Never leave home without a Black Pearl of Darkness. That's what my grandmother always used to say. I just punched a tree. That's crazy. Did it say I could do it again? Okay, just you never know. It does, Shooky. It really does. And I love that.
You want a piece of me?
Nice. All right, mate. Oh. Get fucked. Remember that Legend of Dragoons are getting a remaster? That's a day one for me. Day one. I grew up on that shit. It does say the British Grimmer. I gotta check. Thank you, Sarkazin, for gifting a sub to Trapper. That's a lie. Don't worry about that. Thank you, a soul fruit. Imagine that'll come up in a minute too. Level up, level up. Nice. Learn steel and black magic.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thank you, darling. Steel, and then skill link. We'll go with black magic level 1 because there's no other options. And then for Seth, we'll go with steel, and then we'll put black magic level 2 on. Lovely. Oh. G'day, fucking Prue. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Not me, fuck. Something's going on. Oh! An execution! Great! Haven't had one of those in a couple of hours. That's great. What's thing? Oh shit! Oh shit, Ricky! Oh no! I had a script running and sorry, I'll read this the way it was written. I had a script running and forgore, which we could of course loosely translate to I had a script running and forgot. But that means that this motherfucker has a script to say that. Live or die, make your choice. Wait, it's the wrong person. Start again. I don't think Sharia can even put it back in. There it is. There you can. Because you've got your gem. Lovely. Three wheeze, yeah, that'll do it. 3 wheeze, 0 noms. It's already counted most of you. It won't let you through the second time. Very decisive. I'm so sorry, Ricky, that your script betrayed you like that and then showed you for who you really are. It's good for us, you know, now we know. Okay.
Ooh, I remember you. Back from war, are we?
Are we?
Good.
Good. Hero the hero. Thank you, my friend. How you doing, dude? Cheers. That oak hero. Murdering a 12-year-old. Well, it's a 12-year-old script jockey, so it's not so bad.
Ooh, another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
And Volkia as well. Thank you. Hello, welcome back, Volkia. How 8 months. You guys are great. Cheers. I love the execute emote animate. Yeah, we couldn't do it until Twitch allowed us to add animated emotes. But it's great. I gotta do some more. Carson was gonna do some more, and then I haven't heard from him again. He hates animating emotes for me, I swear. Do for Rooney. 66 fucking months. What a sick cunt. Thank you. How you going, man? Cheers. Fucking rad cunt. Ready to watch an Odyssey, bro? Get comfy, Zero. It's gonna be good. This game's already got the fucking stuff, mate. Yeah, Shaggy, it's funny. That animated emote we did day 1. And then when I tried to upload it, my brain broke. And I went, oh, right. I have 5 animated emotes that I can upload. But I can't make them specifically available to a specific tier. So we've been sitting on that the whole time. Since the day animated emotes were launched until 2 weeks ago or something. When they finally added 5 slots for tier 2 and 5 slots for tier 3. I'd love to get the animated gun for tier 2s and the animated pyre for when we actually update the pyre and bring the stocks back. They need to be reorganized. I got to do it all with Brucey, or I got to find somebody else that can do it, because I haven't heard from Brucey for a while. And you never know with Brucey. I'm not in a rush anyway. I'd rather just wait until Brucey has one of his, you know, second wins and get some shit done. But how old's Saw Mario now? 7, man. 7. Isn't that crazy? And you didn't even come to his birthday party. In Osaka. Shit, uncle. But you are. Garbage. The wind sound is making me think there's a draft in my room. I'll move along. Probably time. Well, what's down here? An ambush. Remember holding him as a baby? I got photos of you holding him as a baby. Oh shit. In his little Alexander the Great outfit. Do you remember that? Remember that day? Dad! Oh my god, I wasn't ready. It's not fair. Ow. Enough. It's enough. Oh yeah, that'll do it. This is also invite in the mail. Well, I didn't send it in the mail. I put it on Facebook, of course. That's funny because Darius always invites me to his shit on Facebook, and I don't use Facebook. I haven't used Facebook since I've known him, but he still invites me to his shit on Facebook, and then gets so surprised when he has to call me the day before anything happens, going, "Wait, dude, I totally forgot you don't have Facebook. Do you fucking know that there's my party tomorrow?" Yeah, no, I'll get in the car now. On my way.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just gonna ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
I like this guy.
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right. Let's rest.
Thank you.
What was that Gigi Falls move? Was that a figurative rest? Oh, we're moving toward the rest spot? Oh, I see. Is it like a little chatty section? I don't know whether to hide my camera, unhide my camera or not. Like it's hard. This game's fun. So far, it's just a very good quality first few hours of your general sort of Final Fantasy vibe. And it is made by Final Fantasy developers, so you would, including Sakaguchi, the OG Final Fantasy guy apparently. You'd expect it to be great. That sounds like one of those items that permanently increases shit. Raises an ally's physical attack power during... Oh, I'm wrong. It felt like the, increases strength by 1 permanently item. You know what I'm talking about. Antidote. Pretty sure I know what that one does. Have we managed to find the Odyssey just yet? I think we're on it. The Odyssey was the journey that we were on all the time. Very unfortunate Facebook's the default. I know. Facebook makes it easy. I can't have that shit on my phone. The music has me hooked more than what's going on in the game. The music is fucking banging. Well, not right now, but yeah, I agree. The windmill, the fucking fist pump combo? Yeah, bro. Style. I haven't seen this game in years. I remember having really mixed opinions on the voice acting. I liked Jermaine Jansen, but everyone else grated on me a bit. I'd switch back and forth between English VAs and the Japanese ones. Fair enough, fair enough. That's, I think we were just spoiled, to actually have voice acting at that point, you know? What the fuck was that? It wouldn't have bothered me. But I've usually been pretty... bad voice acting doesn't piss me off too much. Reveals the health and status of enemies? Fuck yes. Fuck yes. It's almost learned. SP not about... Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll get to that. Plenty of fights so we can unlock shit, but that's great. The road to the peak lies beyond this door, I guess. Getting late, though. How about we call it a night? Alright. Hey, there's a bed here! Let's stay here! So the Odyssey can't really be lost then? Well, that's the mystery. I wouldn't want to spoil it. Come on now. Behave. Nice shirt. Thanks, Half-Life. Okay. Good on you, Vigilant Man. Enjoy. Maybe, Professor. We got hung up by those sorts of things when we were kids a bit more than we do now, right? maybe we've just heard so much worse. Was that the Black Pearl of Darkness?
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories,
whoa,
use this.
Oh, that's why we have amnesia? They're wiping our memories?
What is it?
Is that how I got the Black Pearl of Darkness in my inventory? Because that would be huge.
Oh,
whoa!
Couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Huge. Huge. From Gongora to Jansen. That's totally it. And it's specifically to wipe our memory. Which must mean that we actually worked for the other team or something, and we finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A gigantic monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. We've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. I've got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. I still have my appetite, and I've taken some medicine too. I should be fine after I've rested. The keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we'll be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. The master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At last, we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. I bet they got eaten by the monster that was really hiding up there, and it was just pretending it was gone, waiting for them to come out. That's what I reckon. Ooh. Another magic spell. Are you fucking me? Are you fucking me? That's how you get shield. Like pressing A on the nightstand. They must just have heaps of shields and barricade spells hidden throughout this game, and eventually you find one. That can't be the only place you get it from, right? It would be crazy. Oh, that just turns off the light. Good to know. Good morning, Kime. Once we leave here, we'll almost be at the peak. Let's get moving. A little bit more energy for her than I intended. Oops. I should probably have saved there before we left as well. That might fuck me. Wait. I now realize that we need to walk past her. It's just occurred to me. It's fine. Sometimes these things just take a moment. Let's save just in case, because it's one of those games where you walk out the door, you get beaten by the big fucking monster with the wings, and you have to go through all that shit again. Never hurts to throw down an extra save in a JRPG. These are the rules you fucking learn to live by growing up. no matter how many extra seconds it takes throughout the course of an entire life to throw down an extra save, it will never be more than one death and have to reload way back there, right? Just one. Makes up for all the extra seconds of safety saving, right? Over an entire life, I'm telling you. Oh. Can. The mana herb. Right. Do we all have full health and mana because we rested? You fucking damn fucking skippy we do. JRPG, bro. I know the rules. 3 minutes later. Did I save?
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
Absolutely Sookie, baby. Love it, Darius. Love those moments. They're the building blocks of a growing lad's gaming career. You need those memories to bond with your, comrades in gaming. Yeah, those are the worst ones. Oh, just this once. Yeah, that's always the one that fucks you the hardest, right? Quite the punchable face on this.
You're dismissed.
Ooh. Stop watching me play with my soup. You like the print? Can you just... Uh-oh.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh!
Oh!
Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me!
You haven't figured it out by now?
The council has placed you under house arrest.
Oh no.
Behold.
Derek. Oh yeah.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately, I was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
Like the one I used to poison the soup first.
If you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
Honestly, you'd improvement over that fucking smug face.
Thank you, Gongora. Thank you.
Yeah, Faber, right. And we know he plays people like fiddles, so he's probably going to reveal it right now. It's not even supposed to be hidden. Yeah, he got the fucking hot maid to do it, right? Bingo.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
He's playing them all like a fiddle. Wow. That is some good looking rain. How's that coming through on the stream, huh? Oh yeah. Damn, is that guy evil? Gareth, have you ever played a JRPG before? I mean, come on. Yes, Soom, I've heard. Star Ocean... I've heard Star Ocean 2R, R-Story is it? Is actually a banger. And I really loved Star Ocean growing up. So I might do something I've not done in a long time. Play a modern JRPG. And that might be the one, I think. Yeah. So thank you for additional recommendation. The more people that mention it, the more times it goes in. Looks like the rain. I biked through to work the other day. Oh god. And now it's gone? Where's the rain gone? Star Ocean's the go-to example that turn-based wasn't a tech limitation decision. Love it. I haven't done any of the Tales games either. Okay, you hit you. You hit... Black Magic, you. You... Black Magic, you. I think that's it. Oh! I see. Little bitch slap. Not enough. That's enough. Also not enough. Alright, good to know. Ouch, this could hurt. Yeah. Nice. You got poison? Now, is this the JRPG where the poison persists after the fight? Or the JRPG quality iron sand? Everyone learned everything, great. Okay, let's find out. Do I still have poison? It doesn't look like it. No, okay, so it doesn't persist after the fight, and then every time you take a step, your health starts going down. Might as well learn everything, right? Doesn't seem to be any good reason why you wouldn't want to. What were we learning on the... Was that... We can see the enemy's health and shit or something? What was that? Equip. Search glasses. We're working on that one. Cool. I also wanted to have a look at ring assembly. Earth ring, which is the quality iron sand. Yeah, good. Okay, so... Yeah, that's it. You've got the Knight's Code on. You've got the search glasses on. Oh, we're good. Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. The upstreamers.
Strong winds have always blown across this vast, grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, ending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future, from east to west. Human shapes that appear on the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions.
The wind is pushing me. When it done free.
The first time she passed Kime on the windstream, the girl was just an infant.
So, was my grandmother alive then?
In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kime smiles and answers. She was. And I remember what a nice old lady she was, too. Looking back down the road, the girl points toward the line of hills fading off into the distance.
My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey.
Is 7 a lot?
Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling.
The girl points down at the ground where she's standing.
This is as far as I've come,
she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family profess a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the wind stream's western verge with her son, who was then the age that the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn the early spring. They take up residence in various post towns, scattered along the road, and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, some 7 years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in that town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her.
Time to go!
Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly.
Too bad, she says. I wish I could have talked with you more. But we have to get to the next town by the time the snows start.
Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked, her lips are chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt.
Will I see you again somewhere?
She asks. Probably, Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the Windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey, with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps, as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him.
This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? That was a little Sweeney Todd. Goodbye then,
the girl says, trudging on, one laboured step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. Ten long years have flowed by when Kaim next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She's become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns.
This is my third spring here,
she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days, she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother. And your parents? Kaim asks. She shrugs and glances eastward.
They're continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here.
Kaim does not ask why she's done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kime, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again, living through endless ages of time. Is it a blessing or a curse? Kime's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. You could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kime responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make that journey. No? Anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, who wants to see where the wind starts with his own or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has actually seen it though, I guess. The place where the wind begins. That place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. And not just an east wind. West wind, north wind, south wind, winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, who cannot not live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Time knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility.
How about you?
How about you? He asked the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath, and caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says,
I wonder. I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. Or then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind.
All the upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slow off the entire town and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, the person becomes an upstreamer. Even if you have the desire.
Even if you have the desire,
the girl says to Kime. I wonder.
It's true, she says. No question.
The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest.
I haven't completely lost it myself.
But I'm sure you're happy with your present life.
Of course I am.
Do you really think the day will come when you'll want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then, something reminds Kym of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kym, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he's witnessed countless deaths, and he's also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, too fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the wind stream for the first time in many years, Kym spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who's made the long journey this far. Kym takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?"
Uh-huh. Your grandma.
The boy nods, his face the image of one Kym knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kym is sure of it.
Grandma travelled a long, long time. Brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. You see that hill over there? She started walking from way, way beyond it, and she got all the way here.
No, the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. The wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation. This is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kym lays the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in song for the departed.
This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends?
The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kym takes one long, slow step toward his destination.
Have a good trip,
Calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler.
God damn. Very cool. Very, very nicely written. And adds so much to the scene right now, right? Oh, it's Sunchy Boy! 17 minutes ago. Hey, man. Belated Happy New Year's to everyone here. I hope you're... Dude, thanks for 119 months. I think the first 119 months ever. Happy New Year. If you're still there, mate. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Cheers. You always hear time instead of Kym? Yeah, I was going to go with Kaim, but they pronounce it Kym, so... I was very excited to see how you'd approach the 1,000-year dreams. Did not disappoint. Cheers, brother. I bet the grassland's actually really small, but the upstream is just circling around for generations. Yeah, Saber, really cool. Really cool, because it adds so much to the scene that we're on right now, you know? There's so much more more gravity, more power to this hard to cross mountain than there was before that story. And the fact that it triggered a memory for him, pushing against the wind. Amazing. Amazing! I love it.
I remember.
Is that fucking T-Rex? There you go, mate.
Good.
Cheers, brother. Happy anniversary. A whole fucking year, cunt. Good on you. Boom. Done. Piece of piss.
I am the greatest.
He knew the grandmother, the girl, the grandchild, yeah. Did he know the grandmother from the beginning? He met the girl. Ensign learned factual analysis, did he? Can he equip that skill now? No. Oh wait, I mean equipped, not in skills, that's why. Oh right, he doesn't have to equip them into slots. Once he knows them, he knows them. Cool. So then I could get rid of Hawkeye? And presumably it's all good? Yes, his skills are just they're just there. Right. Status analysis. Is that from this? Yeah, I'm still learning that, and then I'll give it to them. Cool. I like this. Gonna make for interesting combinations as we go forward. She asked if he knew her. He said yes. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's great, Saber. Immortals' minds are a sponge. Mortals' minds are a box. Makes perfect sense. Well said. I presume we're going to have a cool boss fight up here. Let's just take a minute. I wouldn't mind grabbing a cup of tea. Just a little throat rest after that. Get my shoes on. I do wonder if I'd want to make connections knowing that it'll eventually have to part with everyone if I were immortal. I guess that's a philosophical perspective, isn't it? Because you could apply the same philosophy to life. Why bother living? All this effort, all these memories, all this money, all these experiences, you're just going to die and lose it all anyway. What's the point? The off chance that there's actually an afterlife? The point is, it's enjoyable now, right? It's enjoyable today. It feels good now, and I can make other people feel good now, right now. That's all that matters. If you apply that same philosophy to being immortal, well, you get something like 60 to 100 years of enjoyment out of a human before they, out of a mortal before they're gone, and they get something like 60 to 100 years of enjoyment out of you. If you fuck them and they produce offspring, then even more, generations worth. So I guess what I'm saying is if it's not worth it to an immortal, it's not worth it to immortal. And nothing's worth anything, right? I think. Skeleton. Sounds like the right tune. Great. Hey dudes, I'm gonna grab some tea. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. And yes, I am playing this on the 360 Ghost Blade. just sneak in some ice cream, man. That's become my new midstream break snack, I'll tell you. This make your own ice cream at home shit is ridiculous. Very, very scary. It's way too good. Whoa. Made Rocky Road, strawberry, and mango coconut yesterday. Oh, so good. It's a sweet near shit. Yeah, it's cool, right? I've got a mate that works at Namco Bandai who works with Square Enix as well, and he sent it to me. Got some cool Tekken stuff coming soon, apparently. The girlfriend and I got one of those. Love it. It's so good. I got one called a Ninja Creamy. I don't know. I'd heard about it through the Twitchosphere at some point, and then I saw it on sale on after Christmas, and I was like, oh, the kid was with me, and we saw it and was like, oh my god, that's yeah. Then you got the Ninja one as well. It makes it really, really easy to make really, really nice ice cream. And I'm talking whether you want the full cream, full sugar, fucking, oh my god, this tastes like Ben & Jerry's shit. Like, I'm not even kidding. Or you want completely vegan, or you want low sugar, or you just want sorbet. Oh my god. Heidi, it's not... Dude, Heidi, I made pineapple sorbet, right? Yesterday. All I had to do was get the thing, the container, and a tin of pineapples with the juice, poured it in, froze it, and then put it in the machine. And I swear to fucking God, it was the nicest, creamiest whipped sorbet I've ever fucking had.
Almost as old as
and it took... There was no with the ice cream. It's like milk, sugar, cream, vanilla extract. Whip it all up, blah blah blah. It's a process. It's an easy process, but it's a process. The fact that it was like pour can in, freeze, and then do it. Oh my god, I couldn't fucking believe how good it was. We're having the New Year's Eve party here, and the kids were just coming in, scooping out sorbet the whole fucking time. You just chuck it in. It's that easy. 3 simple steps. Fucking absolutely insane. I can't believe it. I think I've made 9 tubs of ice cream in the last week. Mostly just trying out flavors and then just taking it out of that tub and putting it in a disposable container and keeping it. Because I have a scoop. But I'm more interested in making new flavors and experimenting than actually eating it. But I'm really enjoying eating it. Constant fresh sorbet in the summer, which also just feels like a little healthier, like it's just fresh fruit, not sugar and milk. It's pretty crazy. My family's out in the kitchen, right? We're making up ice cream. They're like, we need to go to the market and sell this stuff. We can make up our whole line. It's crazy. It's called Ninja, and like Ninja, and then Creamy with an I. Creami. I can't get over it. Apparently there's a deluxe version as well that does frozen yogurt and shit like that, but oh my god. My boyfriend made me pineapple sorbet to break in the machine. It was fucking sick. It's the first one they recommend, really, because it's so fucking easy, right? Sis, this game deals with immortality in a unique way and shows that never dying can be a curse, almost. It's one of the last games I have memories playing with my now deceased father and my brother, who now lives 3 states away. I'm doing good. This is a nice injection of some much needed nostalgia. I'm glad, man. I really am. It's nice. It's nice to have those good memories, isn't it? Cheers, dude. And thanks for 71 months. I would be playing Tekken, yeah. Straight up, I can eat it all day long. It's pretty fucking crazy. And now every time I go out there to make a cup of tea, I'm pour the water into the fucking tea, and then I'm like, oh, I just grab a little bit of ice cream. oh, the one I made yesterday, day before yesterday, Heidi. Lychee sorbet. Oh, man. Which, again, tin of lychees. Done. Don't have to think about it, right? Whereas the others, there's some more complicated recipes, the gelato and stuff. But fucking lychees, man. Mmm! The most complicated one I made was the strawberry, but that's still freezing. I haven't tried that one yet. But that's strawberry ice cream, so it's like mush the strawberries and let it sit for a while and add certain things, bit of honey and a bit of sugar and blah blah, blah and then a whole thing and then freeze it. Not really a whole thing, but there were dishes to wash afterwards. Will you stream Tekken 8 on release? Yeah, I did with Tekken 7. I'll play a little bit of it, on release, and then I'll probably relegate it to my off-stream fun time. Maybe over on Paunce's channel. If you, I don't know if you're following twitch.tv/Paunce, but I play RTS games and fighting games and things like that usually over on his channel on my off days rather than stream them myself. Because it's a little more chill. Oh, I've heard about the Ninja Air Fryer. Yeah, it's good as well, is it? Interesting. My son doesn't like cold food, even ice cream. Real now that's interesting. That's unexpected. Huh. Lychee sorbet would be super. Yeah, it's not as fluffy, and it's harder to shape into a nice, scoop, than the pineapple was. So it's a little bit more icy and crumbly. But there are ways apparently to by re-spinning it and reprocessing it to fix that. I got to practice more with it. But fuck, the taste was not so sweet. Just really, yeah, refreshing. I guess you nailed it. Heidi, look me right in the eyes. I'm convinced. Bro. It's fucked how good it is. I'm not kidding. And it's super fun. I think I paid $270 when they were $300 US not long ago or something. So I was like, because when I looked at them first, whenever I first saw them, I was like, yeah, it's a bit fucked for ice cream. But $270 AU, which is what, 200 US, give or take? It was still pushing it, But I was able to sell it as like, I'll buy it for my wife for Christmas, sort of thing. Honey, I got your Christmas present. Now get the fuck out of the way. I'm making ice cream. Good. She got me some wonderful new slippers that don't fit, so we're going through the process of getting those returned now. I can just they don't fit at the top as well. The feet just don't go in them. It's not going to happen. Our thing was $350 down from $800. What, a multi-cooker? Fuck is a multi-cooker? Yeah, dehydrator has been on my wife's fucking wish list for a long time. If I see a good one, that's going to have to happen. Because, yeah, dehydrated fruit and meat would be awesome. Yeah, Vostel, I've felt the same way. Most vampire stories and stuff end up with immortality being a curse rather than a boon as well, right? We did the same thing. This is our present to ourselves. Yeah, it's so easy to justify terrible decisions to yourself these days, isn't it? It's great. I love it. And it just removes the guilt completely. Yeah, I did say 3 months ago that I'm not going to buy any extra superfluous shit because I'm saving for this thing. But I do need to get myself a present because it is Christmas. So, I mean, this doesn't count. This is not part of that. This doesn't break the previous rule. Guilt-free. Let's go. Love it. Beautiful.
This is too many.
Oh, God.
The paperwork alone. I'll be here for months.
That's a tier 3 gift sub. What the fuck? That is that gonna do a proper tier 3 gift sub after this, whatever this is? No? I can spend so long getting that to work today. It doesn't work. Are you fucking kidding me? Now, you are a champion. Thank you for giving Heidi the gift of execution this New Year's. Amazing. Thank you. What the fuck was that? Gift sub tier 3 new.
Curious. Someone has bestowed the blade upon another member of the court. Delicious.
Oh, nothing about that is correct. I mean, that's just not what happened when somebody just gifted a tier 3, though, right? Gift sub, type, tier 3. Will trigger on any value. That isn't what happened. That didn't trigger. Oh my God! I'm not going to try and fix it. It'll be something like reset the computer and it'll all magically work again. Because I can test all this shit because I can trigger it, but I can't actually know if it works until I go live, right? Because then it goes through goes through fucking Twitch API. so it gets a different signal. It should be the same, but clearly not. Fucked if I know. Good night, Ashley. Thanks for watching. I'm glad you had a good time. Cheers, mate. Hold on. Alright, tooth falling out again. That's how I justify buying myself a PS5 this past Christmas. Hey, good on you, dude. Mental gymnastics. It is a product of our generation, I think. And so we should definitely make the most of it before the species wisens up. You actually just bought the same fucking brand I had never heard of until 2 weeks ago. Our in-syncness never fails. Wait, is your multi-cooker a Ninja one as well? Or something? Do we both just get ninjas at the same time? Cope in it, yeah, exactly. I just bought a sick new phone on sale from $1,400 to $900, and some sick new headphones on sale from $500 to $200. And it was my gift to myself for my new job that I'm working. I'm working 5 jobs now and 50 plus hours a week now. 4 days of my jobs are on call. Is this a joke or is it a real life scenario or are you making a joke? I can't tell which one. Oh, so the multi-cooker was Ninja as well? What the fuck? How much shit are they making? What a crap name, by the way, Ninja.
Almost
ridiculous.
As old as me.
Almost as old as me. The Rockin' M, 49. No, it's real. Thanks, baby. Working 5 jobs? Why are you buying fucking phones for $900 if you're working 5 jobs? Just buy a $200 phone and work 2 jobs. What's wrong with you? It's ridiculous. When are you going to relax? Ninja multi-cooker. Here we go. Where's the cheapest one? $350 on Amazon by the look of it. Oh no, fucking JB Hi-Fi's got them as well. Oh shit, yeah, it's the same brand. What the fuck? What does it do? What does it do? I have to have it. Get the best of pressure cooking and air frying all in one pot with the new Ninja Foodie. It's like the creamy, except the Foodie. I really don't like the naming. It sucks that these products are really that good because these people don't deserve. It's not bad enough that they this says Ninja, and then it has a little R with a circle around it, which means that the word ninja, as now used to sell cooking products, not to sell fucking shurikens and katanas and black fucking outfits, is a registered trademark. What the fuck? How do you get the name Ninja and you make ice cream makers with it? What a fucking waste. It's almost as bad as the cunt on Twitch. Fuck, yeah, my name's Ninja and I play Fortnite. Oh, what a great combo. Yeah, way to use the branding. At least Burke Black's a pirate, you know? What the fuck? Anyway. Giving the missus a Ninja Creamy? Oh my god, she's gonna lose her mind. Ninjas weren't using it, were they? Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. 11 in 1. 6-liter multi-cooker. All the features of the original Foodie, now with 3 extra functions. Yogurt, sous vide. How do you pronounce that again? I've heard this pronounced. It's one of those words. And then when you read it out, it doesn't sound like sous vide, sous vide, sous vide, sous vide, sous vide, sous vide, sous vide. Okay, it sounds like you cunts don't know what the fuck you're talking about either. So. Good. Sous vide and dehydrate. And with a premium stainless steel finish.
Well,
Tender crisp technology lets you quickly pressure cook to lock in juices.
Almost as old as me.
Oh my god. Lucid Profit. Look at the sub, bro. Hang on. Darius, I can't believe we both got Ninja products in the same 2-week period. We really are in sync. This chat is nonsense now. What happened? Too many goblins in it. Cooks up to 70% faster than traditional cooking methods. Pressure cooking uses superheated steam to quickly and easily cook delicious steaks, roast chicken, chili, curry, desserts, and more. No oil, so 75% less fat than traditional frying. I mean, it sounds great. Dishwasher safe. Okay, so you just bang the fucker in. Bro. I might need a Ninja multi-cooker. And you got the air fryer. I think Sabers just said he's got the air fryer too. Really good for small stuff since there isn't so much room for big stuff. Bit of a pain to clean out, so make sure you line it before you cook anything. I've already got an air fryer I barely fucking use anyway. I don't need that. We made a tonkatsu ramen broth with it recently and was actually so fucking good. Oh, man. I've been looking to make some fucking ramen after Japan, you know? Shit, son. What the fuck? Next time I make proper ramen with that would be like a reason to get it just in and of itself, wouldn't it? Next host of Hell's Kitchen, I'm a shoo-in to take over for Mr. Ramsay once he passes away, right? I'm gonna be his spiritual successor. I can't cook for shit, but I mean, I got all these wonderful appliances from Ninja that do it for me. So all I need to do is bring the fucking swearing. Done. It's so good, right, Fails? So good, man. I just want to eat ramen every day of my life. And the rest of the shit in Japan. Okonomiyaki and shit. Oh, God. Teppanyaki. Delicious. Air fryers are the shit. It's cheaper, quicker, and better than an oven. I know, but the only thing I ever cook in it is chips, and my wife refuses to cook chips in it because she wants to cook her chips fucking, you know, in oil. And honestly, across the road is a fish and chip shop. So I just walk across the road and get fish and chips. Like if I'm making burgers, homemade burgers, I'll make the burgers. And then I'll walk across the road and get $5 of incredible fucking chips with chicken salt, like a prop, and then I'm done with both, you know? I don't really need to cook chips. And what the fuck else am I cooking in an air fryer? Nothing. What the fuck else are you going to cook? I've seen people cook other shit in an air fryer. I've cooked bacon in it. Rubbish. It's just not for me, I don't think. Chippy chips are always better, exactly. If I had to go in the car to get chippy chips, I wouldn't bother. But I'm talking like 2 houses down is a fucking milk bar. And it's one of those... Milk bars these days are dead except for the fact that they make fish and chips. It's the only fucking reason they can survive. So, I mean, yeah. Veggies in the air fryer? But you can just boil veggies, right? I haven't got time to do anything with veggies other than put them in a pot of water, okay? Peas, corn, broccoli, cauliflower, straight into a pot of water. What? It doesn't need to be anything more than that for me. You know? I can't make ice cream with a pot of water. So I need an ice cream maker. But I can certainly make vegetables with a pot of water. So the fuck do I need an air fryer for? That's my fucking philosophy. I'm sorry, Heidi, okay? I like boiled... You know what? If I want to get really fucking crazy, I put some pumpkin in the oven on a tray underneath the roast. Maybe some potato on there as well. And I got roast veggies. Oh, I mean, that's on Sundays, you know, when I'm getting serious. Fucking roast pumpkin. Put some fucking herbs, some chives on there and shit. Yummo. Yeah, a little salt. Yeah, a little oil. Yeah, I just fucking spritz some olive oil on there. Bit of salt and pepper, maybe some chives. Done. Maybe a little of that Chinese 5 spice, whatever. You've come so far. 10 years ago, I was... Well, you know what? 20 years ago, I was microwaving a block of tasty cheese in between 2 slices of bread. So I've come a really long way. But since you've known me, I've the burning steak days. I've certainly, you know, come. That's what being a dad will do to you, though. Yeah, that was crazy times, Trevor. Spent all my money on Coke and smokes. All I could afford really was some gourmet fucking cheese. You should be dead. I can't be far off. Gotta have my cheese. Well, it's just so sickening, you know? That like if you're really hungry, but you got no money. and you're living in a fucking garage, you just eat shitloads of this tasty cheese in bread, and then you smoke a bunch of ciggies and drink a bunch of Coke, and you feel so sick that you're not hungry anymore, right? It's the easiest way to avoid having to eat. Chuck it all up later, smoke a bong, pass out. Tomorrow, start it all over again. It's it's good, clean uni living. Does the mic keep cutting out? I hope not. I did a whole fucking 15, 20-minute fucking short story a minute ago. It better not be cutting out. Not getting any cut. Okay, good. Must be one of your cables. Phew. You can't spell ramen without amen. Used to be fucking be at my buddy's house, no utensils, eating ramen noodles with a clothes hanger hook. Fucking hell, yeah. And it wasn't ramen noodles either. You guys just call it ramen noodles, right? But what you mean is 2-minute noodles. Maggi 2-minute noodles. The shit we eat, right? Not actual ramen. Because that's not ramen noodles. I know now, all right? The word ramen should never be in the same sentence as 2-minute fucking, as the 20 cent a pack noodles. We always just call them 2-minute noodles. Top ramen, yeah, instant noodles. Not, it's a different kind of ramen. It's false advertising. That is not the noodles that I had in my ramen recently. Box cooked noodles. Here it's just like a packet this big. You put it in a bowl. You fill the bowl with fucking hot boiling water from the kettle. You put a plate on top of the bowl. You wait 2 minutes. You take the plate off. Or actually, you move the plate slightly and then drain the water out by holding the plate and the bowl together. Hot, 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 hot. And then you take it off, put a fucking sachet of shit on top, and you're done. Boom. Breakfast of champions. They're about $2 a pack now, yeah. Remember when they were 8 pence a pack? Yeah, yeah. Welcome to the new world. I paid, I think, $35 for 3 of them. In the Spider-Man fucking store at the Universal Studios in Osaka, because my kid had to have Spider-Man fucking 2-minute noodles on his birthday. 3 packs of the fucking things. And had little pictures of Spider-Man in there, and he was losing his mind. Saved one until he got back here. That's the most I've ever paid for noodles, though. I'm telling you. The things we do for it was his birthday. Yeah, what am I supposed to say? No? Did also buy a I don't know what you'd call it, a pouch that you sit your cup of 2-minute noodles into. That is the same design as the actual 2-minute noodle Spider-Man cup, right? So it's like a Japanese Spider-Man looking heat resistant pouch with a little zip on top, yeah? So now I can put any 2-minute noodle bowl cup in there and then bring it to him, and it looks like the same thing. That was another 20 fucking bucks, I reckon. God, it was an expensive day for noodles. But it is pretty cool. And you can zip the top as well, and it's got a little, like a carry bangle, yeah? It is a 2-minute noodle stubby holder with a zip closed top. I bet it keeps it fucking warm for ages as well. I don't know, it's in Japanese, I can't read what it does. I'm just fucking guessing. But it's a 2-minute noodle stubby holder. And when I saw that, well, I can't get fucking shitloads of, I can't get 3 packets of 2-minute fucking noodles and then not get the fucking stubby holder to go with it, right? So I had to. You want to know why Spider-Man's parents are dead? These damn noodle prices! Beautiful. I don't start with Freddos in here, Sark. Come on. Everyone else has already had that conversation. Japan has so much wacky shit. It's crazy how different their last 50 years have been than ours in terms of what to make and sell. Nuts. Yes, Sildor, they scam me. I've still got all my fucking money, all my yen here. 10,000 yen, 1,000, 1,000, 1,000. Because I'm not changing it at the fucking airport because they're scammy fucks. I got 10% better conversion rate at a fucking ATM in the fucking 7-Eleven direct from my card, including the conversion fee that the fucking bank was charging me, that I did from the airport. Fuck those cunts. And now I can't find a bank to go to that will convert this into Australian currency because they all convert it and put it into your bank account rather than give you cash. You have to go to your bank. But my bank doesn't have a branch around here because after COVID, they closed all the branches. So now I'm here with fucking 200,000 yen. I don't know what to do with. I should have just used the ATM. I know. It was May's money. She had $2,000 cash that she was bringing, and I had my card. And the cash was supposed to last us a while because I'd already done all the flights and hotels and all that shit, right? So it was the spending money. And we're at the airport and the currency exchange. Like, oh, fuck it, we'll do it here. Wrong call. The rest of the money, I converted. I took 500 a day out after that. With $2,000 was gone. The vending machines were amazing. And they have everything vending. Oh, dude, beer. There's not beer vending machines, just normal vending machines have beer in them. And 50 different types of coffee. A whole bunch of hot coffees, cold coffees, hot teas, iced teas. Every flavor of fucking white grape and fucking berry and all this shit. It was all for about 110 yen as well. Yeah, used panties. You can actually get used panties in the vending machines. They're not in the same ones though. And then there's the gacha machines. There's just these big stores filled with gacha machines, and you go upstairs like, what the fuck's upstairs? And it's more gacha machines. Like, oh. One floor with 1,000 gacha machines wasn't enough. They've got another. And then you go 2 stores down and it's it's the exact same fucking store. It's insanity. Yeah, used panties, absolutely. That's serious in a vending machine. I'm not. That's true. It's not even hard to find. Yeah. Yep. Tons of vending machines now on YouTube. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Vending machines are great though, because no matter where you are, there's always a vending machine. The amount of times I just grabbed a cup of tea, and it's in like a steel bottle. Crack the top off, and you've got this very nice sized, warm, sweet, white tea. Ah, perfect. Again, $1. Not $7 fucking 90 or whatever the fuck. On the plane on the way there and the way back, they charged me $5 for a cup of tea. $5 in a white polystyrene cup, hot water, and a tea bag. $5. Very upsetting. No. They're everywhere, Vig. And they're filled with people. They're filled with Japanese people. They come in and they put their coins in at it's usually 300 to 500 yen for a ball, and they get their pull. And they open it up like a Kinder fucking surprise, and they get their little thing. Those Evangelion ones. My son was in there for ages because of the YouTube. There's a YouTube channel called Mazen, which is a Minecraft channel. And they have their own gacha machine for that too. For fucking random YouTube channels have their own gacha machines, right? Crazy. Yes, $5. I know. I grabbed tea bags from the fucking hotel and kept them in my pocket. So on the plane home, I just had to ask for a glass of water. Yeah, just a hot boiling water, thanks. That'd be $5. Ah, fuck you then. Put a tea bag in it. Nice. Heavy metal. Grats. Plane food's about as shit as a car. I didn't get any of the food. Fuck that shit. My wife did, and I just looked at her like, go on then. She ordered Xander like a $15 macaroni and cheese, and it took ages to get there. And by the time it came, he fell asleep. And then he wakes up 3 hours later. He's got his mac and cheese there. Stone cold, cluggy, clotted mac and cheese. He has one bite. I can't eat this, Mum. So she's pissed. She's pissed at him. She hasn't had a cigarette. She has no nicotine. Long flight. She's so angry at him for not wanting to eat his... You should have fucking waited and not fallen asleep. And I'm just sitting there like, fucking hell, man. I hate being a parent. Because I'm totally on the kid's side. I ain't eating that shit. So I asked them to reheat it. I get up and go to the back of the plane, ask them to reheat it. We can't reheat it. You can't fucking reheat it. $15, you can't fucking reheat it. Fucking. Yeah, so then the rest of the flight was him feeling bad, her being angry. Because she's just angry that $15 was spent on mac and cheese that didn't get eaten, right? It's ridiculous. Yeah, can't reheat the already reheated food. Well, I guess that's how they cook it, right? They just reheat it. Yeah, I don't understand. There's nothing harder than politely asking a wife to please relax on a plane. X hours, 9+ hours away from the last bit of nicotine. Total exhaustion. Yeah. No. The kind of angry that the wife is in that particular instance is a very irrational angry. You know, it's an unreasonable angry. It's the kind of angry that an hour after you get off the plane, they will see and laugh about how angry they were, which we did. But you can't break through that wall during that in that time. You have to wait until later. It's too much at that time. Brutal. Well, the best you can only make it worse, exactly. The best I can do is try to console the poor child. I'm on his side. Don't worry. I wouldn't eat that shit either, kid. Your mum's a grump, huh? Yeah, mum's a grump. Shut up. Yep, you know how it goes. The kind that triggers a man's survival instincts? Yep. Congratulations, Cruelty Man. What are you doing? What sort of a gig you got? That's awesome, dude. It's awesome. You can't unmount the horse of emotions while you're galloping. You're a wordsmith, aren't you, Thomas? It's beautiful. The time and a place, you just smile and nod. Yep. I'm getting good at that shit. I'm getting very good at that shit. You can imagine the situation. You know May well. She knows it's not the kid's fault. She doesn't give a fuck. The kid shouldn't have fallen asleep. You shouldn't have stayed up before, because then you wouldn't have been tired, and you wouldn't have fucked around, and you wouldn't have fallen asleep, and you wouldn't have... Now eat your mac and cheese. No, Mummy. Please. It's not mac and cheese anymore. It's fucking evolved. Yes, my love. Yeah, you get good at those words, don't you? Yeah. All right. Shut the fuck up. We got to play video games. All right. So we just had this wonderful read about this particular place that we're in right now. It was gorgeous. And now let's return with context on the current region, emotionally viable context, to our slow trudge across the windy mountaintop. Presumably toward like a nasty boss fight. The first in the game, I think. The mac and cheese has become... Why am I here, Father? I'm not your father. Ooh. I had no problem kicking those cans before. But now that I've read the short story, I don't want to. These poor, what do they call them? Upstarters? Like, this is where one fell, and their children continued the walk, you know? But what if they left a cool item? I have to at least try. I'm sorry. Somebody will fix that up. The next upstreamers. The next upstreamer is going to fix that right up when he comes through. Don't you worry. It's going to be fine. Alright. And we're through. Simple as that. What was once mac and cheese is transformed into shit. Oh, as if you'd order the mac and cheese as well. Fuck no. Ooh, that was pretty. Nice, Canadian. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations.
Ugh, that's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view.
Whoa, what is that?
What is that? I saw that too.
Grandstand.
Oh, that's where we're going.
Oh, that grandstand.
Right.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
It's pretty sick, Spyro. Ooh, naked in front of the grand staff while it's peeking? That's a hell of a memory.
I don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back.
No.
No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey.
Don't
All right,
look at
come
me
on,
like
you
that
two.
again.
I thought we were in a rush. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the heck is that?
Tune?
Let's take it down.
That's some Final Fantasy shit right there. Here's our boss fight. I told you he was coming. We got a sneak preview in the bookshelf. All right. Is there anything I need to start with? I could put like slightly increases the physical defense of a party member, magic defense of a party member. I don't really know. Your wind, which means you're weak against, is it earth? Weak to fire. That's right, we talked about fire killing wind, right? Eating up all the oxygen. Alright, so spell, black magic, flare. Let's try it. Spell, black magic, flare. Spell, black magic, flare. Let's see. Bloody hell. Do 10 damage up. Only 90. And 34. We just don't have the higher magic stats to benefit from that right now, I don't think. So... I'll try an attack on you. I think. I can defend and increase my guard. What about a flare bomb? What's that worth? Well, actually, I'll attack with you because you're stronger. Like a flare bomb on you. And then... like a heal on you. Like that. Not bad. Whoa! Fuck that up. Ow. Okay. Cool. worth it, really. Okay. The magic actually wasn't so bad. That's better, though. Downburst? Oh, here we go.
Sorry about that.
I got barricade on you. And I got no more magic left, right? Yeah. I think it's gonna happen. Angel Flume on you. Healing medicine.
Okay.
I don't know how many of these angel plumes I'm gonna need. It's not enough. It's not. It's too. Oh my god. Right, you're doing most of the damage. You got no white magic. Best, like, he's got the best heal by far. Oh, fuck. I'm ready. What's that? Oh, you just fucking went for him, didn't you? Our guard's almost done. So I hit him and then he sort of looked and then bashed the other cunt. Oh. Wait, how much health have you got left? 700. I forgot that I can see that. If he does the big AoE again, though, he's just going to wipe them all out. Only 75, yeah. And now... It seems to be a retaliation to physical attacks. Got one more Angel's Plume left.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Nope. It's just his attack. Wait, whose turn is it? I can't see the turn list. No way. Fuck it. And heal myself if I need to. Downburst is the big one. Maybe if I put that barrier on me. How much does this heal me for? A double down burst? Fucking hell. Checkpoint? Okay. Well, that's not too bad. Well, I do like it when they don't fuck around with the bosses. Is that a save point there? Yeah, you're not allowed to get to it though. Oh, remember not having to hold buttons? Start select done. Not hard. So good. I love it. Oh, it's even worse. You wait and don't. Yeah. No. Okay, so I want barricade on Jansen. I think she can just pump out flares, right? I feel like they do more damage. And he's the big deeps, right? These big flares are fucking shit up. Alright. Yeah. He's doing 300 a pop. We keep him alive at all costs. And don't worry about fucking using him as a healer. We'll heal him. And then I'll put shield on him as well. And then you can healing medicine him. And then he can just fucking pump. Pump dicks.
Okay.
Oh, that was the wrong bitch. My bad. She's supposed to heal herself. This is not the kind of mistake you want to be making. I'm just gonna let that big... Oh... Maybe he'll hit her. We'll get lucky before the poison kicks in. No, you hit my boy. But I got the barrier and the shield on, which I found both of those. I didn't hit him as much as before. Yeah, the poison killed her. Alright, we'll just throw an Angel's Plume down on Seth. Spell. Black Magic Flare.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Good. Nice. Item, healing medicine, Jansen. Item, healing medicine, Jansen. Spell, black magic flare.
Okay.
Okay.
Go for it, bro. Good. Keep hitting the one with all the bit barriers on. I'm ready for it.
Okay.
Really like a perfect. I really wish that was still doing 290. What's he got left? Ah! What a pussy! Bye-bye. Just needed to try a different strategy. He didn't get one big fucking gust of wind off that time. And like you got two in a row.
It's not in my nature to lose.
GG, bitch. And a slot seed too? Fuck yeah, that's a great reward. Yeah, no downburst this time. Now, is that RNG? Or Was it not hitting him? Or not doing something? I don't know. 10 SP, just fucking, yeah, level all my shit. Boom. There we go, done. Learned everything. Finish with the perfect, of course. Hey, Pawns, how are you, man? Good morning. Good to see you, dude. How's life? Thanks for gaming last night. I had good times. I might be able to get a game in tonight. Probably not. But if you're live playing AoE later, I'll pop in. Actually needing a strat for a first boss though is nice. Absolutely. I thought I'd pop in before bed to see how you're doing. Hope you're enjoying this game, and this cunt fucked me for a while. I did it in a completely different way. Good. Isn't that's what you want, right? I love it. Beautiful. Surprised you didn't steal from the boss? Yeah, I guess if I felt like I had this, I could have stolen from him. And at that point, I was sort of getting there. But I wasn't thinking about it as much as I was, I need to take this cunt down. Makes sense. Little strategy goes a long way. Oh, shit.
We did it.
Fuck yeah, Pawns. Cheers, mate.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
That scene was a bit stiff, wasn't it? But there's that tune, so I don't care. Beautiful. Alright, now, just to double check in here. How are we going for skills? Oh, what I can do, first up, chuck a slot speed on both of them. Both of me immortals. That's perfect. Oh, you've finished with the search classes now? Yeah. You can learn Hawkeye, I guess. Seth, you're still learning on Knight's Code. Jansen, you're... No, you just keep it on and then you get the skill. Right, yep, of course. That'll all make sense soon.
Well
Seth.
now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Mr. Voice Actor. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for 49 months. Hope you're doing good. Moi. Steal factual analysis? I don't need to steal factual analysis. I've already got it, don't I? I've got status analysis. But I'm learning it from my enhancements anyway. Does that mean then that I can unequip it? Unequip it from... Yeah. Because I've already got it there. Yeah, fair enough. And I can put steel on you as well. I mean, I'd probably want steel over anything else. No. I don't think she's going to be using level 2 black magic, to be honest. Maybe a little level 1 like we were before, but mainly I want to be able to put up barrier and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. And then Jansen. Oh yeah, of course I can do it that way. Because it's in every JRPG ever. Yeah, perfect. Love it. Great. Excellent. Got us formation. It's like FF9 when they learn skills with accessories and weapons. Yes, but they also learn them from each other. Some of our party members are immortal. Some of them are mortal. Immortals can learn from the mortal characters. And from the accessories and items and keep them forever. Whereas the mortal characters, more like every time they level up, they learn more shit. That was nice. And if they have an accessory equipped, then it's on. Then they've immediately got that skill. But they take the accessory off. They didn't learn it. Yeah, it's a bit of both. It's quite cool. Another path? No, up here, yeah? There we go. There we go. This game loves its secrets. Boom. Treasure chest right there. Beautiful. Which is a really neat system, yeah. Reminds you somewhat of Suikoden 5's system as well. God, I missed that game. I never played 5. I've got Suikoden 1 and 2. I never played 5. What was that? Novice earrings. Earrings worn by novice sorcerers. It enables the use of level 1 black and white magic, which I don't need because we've already learned it off everyone. Awesome.
Not too smart, eh?
What is that thing? Notice too that my guard, the team's guard, has gone down because it's the max HP of the whole team. I didn't heal everyone, did I? That was... Whoops. Front, back? No. They're all front. Oh no. Guard level down. Continue. One ends. It's very slow. Okay. Better than the rock. Rock? Okay, it's enough though. Okay. Still can't do damage to them? Interesting. Oh, yeah, glove. You know, I've made it now.
That wasn't very fun.
The last time I needed to update my LinkedIn profile was when I was in Amsterdam. Just before I made it. And as anybody who's ever made it can tell you, once you've made it, you don't need a LinkedIn profile. If people need to find you, they will get in touch, you know? It's great, actually. So Seth leveled up? No, Seth just learned Get Ready, which was on the item she was wearing, right? Equip Seth with something new. Enables the use of all level 1 black and white magics. Hey, I'm going to try learning that to see if it's one skill slot to replace the others. It very well could be. It's not like I have anything else on the go, is it? What did she just learn, though? Stand ready. That's what it was. Recovers GC when using defend while being attacked. That was it. Do you have stand ready yet? No, you nearly did, and I took it off you. Right, I want you to learn stand ready, though. Pebble fucking broke. Yeah, exactly. I stole its pebble, mate. Yeah, right. Eternal lasting. Microsoft says no. We're not in this for art.
If it's a fight you want,
We're in this for money. Lost Odyssey didn't make enough. Sorry. I forgot to heal again. This is gonna... I'm gonna pay for this soon, I think. You're fire. You're wind. You in the back? Yes, unfortunately. Okay. Wind on the fire. Should... Oh shit! Oh shit! Fire on the wind. Oh, it's angry. Oh no. Oh god, of course you went for the one that was about to kill you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh fuck. How is it not dead?
It's not in my nature to lose.
Sharp beat. I did not see this coming. Is my boy still dead? No, he's on 1 HP. I love that. Another one of those. Is this the kind of game that makes you use the Phoenix Downs in the menu, or does it bring them back at 1 HP because they were knocked out in the battle, but they're not knocked out anymore? Yeah. And Jansen did not get XP because he was dead in the fight. Again, another RPG system. Love it. Another classic JRPG binary decision. Okay, first we use an item such as perhaps a mana herb on the lovely Jansen. Perfect. And then we use heal. Spells, heal. Thank you. Yes, 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 yes. Fuck it. And then we use another mana herb on Jansen just in case. Cool. All right. So I underestimated the whole you just fought a boss and now you're fucked after that boss and you still need to make it through the next section in your fucked state. Yeah. God, I fucking... Every time you do that, right? A fucking inn with 3 perfect beds materializes in front of you, right? As soon as you turn around and go, oh! Every time. You have to do it, because otherwise, it'll be fucking 6 more screens before you get to rest. Fuck, man. This is more nostalgic than I thought it would be. Brilliant. Yeah, a cold water stone? Well, now. The aim ring uses a sharp beak we got of that angry owl, which inflicts significant damage on aerial enemies. Nice. Cold water stone, was it? A smooth it was we had already got one of those. That must make
Someone has conscripted new voters.
The aqua ring, yep, cool.
Wonderful.
It says British Goomba. I don't know why it says British Goomba. I'm gonna figure that out. Mage Sky, welcome back. Thank you, Zabanov. Cheers, bruv. Appreciate it, mate.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been conscripted. The next execution will be messy.
Not important. AK, welcome back to the land of the living, sir. Are we doing well? No hard feelings? No one can defeat the Goblin King. There are too many goblins protecting him. Certainly tried.
Guess we have no choice.
One day. One day. Yeah, if anyone could kill him, it'd be Sim for sure. Sim's the big game hunter. we'll have to add you to the credits someday, Sim, as big game hunter. I love it. It was beautiful, AK. He was going on about it when I was in his chat today. He did his little fucking notepad for paint drawing of explanation of you getting your ass fucked. It was great. It's the same fucking cunts again. Well, there's not much I can do, really. What are you weak against? Wind. Fire, right? It won't make a difference if I use attack. Yeah. Yeah, it's just got to be that. Yeah, yeah. Gotta go monster for that now? Good. It was before the Barjo bit. Yesterday's show, not today's show. There's a big Barjo bit before that. Not too long before it. Flare for him? I think it was. Oh, yeah! That's how we do it. Dude, this game's great, man. I'm getting, like, Legend of Dragoon levels of sick, right? Like, Under the Radar, banger. It feels real special because not everybody knows about it, you know? Like, fuck yeah. All about it. Another sharp beak. That's nice. One stand ready. Okay. I'm the David to Chat's Goliath. Damn right you are. You've earned that title. Might as well put that on. Just so we're learning things. You're still learning that.
Well now. He is an old one.
Skill link.
Almost as old as me.
I've learned all of Jansen's skills. Amazing. Using! Hang on, man. It's for 81 months. I had a great Christmas and New Year. I hope you did too. Thank you, my friend. I'm good, Fallen Vision. How are you? Kept hearing about these guys when they were planning their games, but never actually saw them after they came out. This game's totally new. I'm glad you're here for the trip then, Mullet. This is amazing, dude. It's been a while since we went on a old school video game adventure together. I'm pumped. I hope our schedules are in sync. Cheers, brother. Oh, it's just you? I really wanted the double fucking perfects again. There we go. One. Not bad. Bro. Rough.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Right, Jakar? That's bullshit. Fucking jibbed. I'm liking the sharp beak grind here. Wait a second now. I can make new rings. Can I make a new one yet? I can. I can make the aim ring. Which inflicts significant damage on aerial enemies. Yes, I want it. Yes, I want it. I want it now, mummy. Give it to me. No, I want it now. Thank you. And then the flame ring can go on you, darling. Yes. That's what I like to see. Wunderbar. Another seed, lovely. One of the pushable boxes. Oh, there's a chest in there. Is there? No? Yes? No? Oh. You never know with this game. It's fucking generous. It's very generous. 2 of the secret random items that I found, I used both of them for my strat, beating the first boss. Shield and barrier. Without him, I don't think I could have pulled off the strat that I did pull off, right? The heals wouldn't have been enough to cover. If that isn't the coolest fucking thing about a JRPG, I don't know what is. A little bit of exploration allowed me to come up with a different fucking strategy that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to. Like, yes. I feel like I'm now remembering that that was one of the things that made me want to play JRPGs. It's just amazing. The fact that Hope said he did a completely different strategy and it took way longer to beat the boss, probably, I imagine, because he didn't find the shit that I found, because he's a fucking numpty, would have walked through with his eyes closed and clicked on nothing and found nothing, only serves to make my fucking awesomeness feel even more awesome, right? And if that, shitting on your mates, because you're better than them, that's why I played RPGs. I remember. Huge part of it. Alright, so these guys are Earth. So we use wind on them. Spell, black magic, wind. Spell, black magic, wind. Spell, black magic, wind. I think. See how we go. Fuck, these cunts can't cast a spell to save their lives, isn't it? How do you play this on PC, by the way? Xbox Plus. No. I have an original Xbox 360 copy that a friend sent me, and I'm playing it on an original Xbox. Oh, I mean, what else can I do? With white magic now, I think a heal on sets is the appropriate. Yeah, baby. The wind is pushing me. Can't fucking blind. Same new recent or?
Oh, that was easy.
Bruh. Ah, black white magic. I want to see that. This game's just begging to get a shiny modern re-release on Steam and GOG. Absolutely. Or Microsoft, the Game Pass thing. How are you not taking these fucking bangers and porting them to Game Pass? A little bit of a smudge up and all of a sudden I got another reason to pay for that fucking subscription, as do a lot of other cunts. Get the fucking Game Pass cracking. Zhuzh it up a bit. With some classic modernizations. No, you can actually download it from the Xbox Series X digital store, Twitch, to get a better frame rate version, blah, 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 blah. You can probably emulate it as well. This and Blue Dragon, Insta sub. Yeah, straight up, exactly. They really need to cook that game. But, well, I mean, it started with just their shit, and then they got big AAA shit, and then they started throwing indie shit on there as well. It's all clever. But I think going back into their back catalogue of sick old fucking games and, yeah, zhuzhing them up a bit. It's got me taking the dust off the 360. Nice, dude. I hadn't fucking... My 360 was in a box for years. I'm so glad it's out now. I've got a mad game collection to fuck around with. I've got them all in the lounge room now. Just a massive slab of games that, well, I might play some of them again, I might not. I'm thinking about bringing out Halo and playing it with the kid on the Xbox 360. But then I could put it on his computer, and I've already got Halo on mine, and then we could play Halo like on 2 PCs. Is that having your own screen and mouse and keyboard, 2-player, or couch co-op, right? I don't know. They did upscale a ton of games. They did, man. Red Dead Redemption, for example, can only be played on an Xbox 360, I think. Or is it Xbox Series X? Whatever the new one is. It might be that. They have shitloads of games that they've remastered. Some better than others. I think Conker's Bad Fur Day got fucked in the ass completely on its redo. On its rare remake or whatever on the Xbox. I don't know. Hey Zen, how are you, mate? Same room PC co-op would be sick, but same room PC is hard to set up. I got my office, he's got his fucking office, my wife's got her office, their office is the same office. I can't play it on her PC. So you need the original feel of couch co-op. You might be right. In which case, I got to bang out the 360. But can I play Halo 1 on the 360? What have I got? I've got Reach, Halo 3, Halo Reach. I already said Reach. ODST. 1 and 2. They were Xbox, weren't they? Yeah, Acolyte. I saw that. It was so fucking trashy. Beaten Kaitos remaster on Switch is a disgrace, for example. The GameCube version still runs better to this day. Unreal. Unreal. Probably Mullet. Shows how out of touch they are, doesn't it? Oh yeah, sneaky treasure. Love it. Oh, a fucking slot seed for me trouble too. Oh, by the way, Seth should now have level 1 black white magic. So I learned level 1 black magic and level 1 white magic for nothing. Rubbish. Also means I definitely want you wearing the novice earrings just to save slots, right? Great slot saving. Yeah, right? Oh, also, I did just pick up that slot seed. Give it to Kaim, why not? He's me main bro. And ready as well. Beautiful. Ambient backing track is banging. Halo 2, 3, ODST, yeah, man. I liked Reach as well, personally, a lot. Reach had a wave defense mode that I played a fuckload of, and I thought it really freshened up the online multiplayer with, I guess, picking your class, basically. I had a lot of fun with Reach. It was probably the last time I was really fanging the Halo. But I played 1, 2, and 3 Legendary co-op and multiplayer. Multiplayer on 1 was just with mates, obviously. 2, I actually, Halo 2, I think was the first time I played an online video game on a console. Pretty sure. Setting it up was a bitch. Halo's Collector's Edition on PC was online, was actually a great time. Very fun. I played it with Harrison Winnie, I think? Or maybe I played that one with Cowboy. I can't remember. Yeah, I love playing the Combat Evolved, right? So good. Eternal. Last time I played it was on the Xbox something, I think. You press select and it switches between the old and the new. right? So cool. So fucking cool. Lord Base was my favorite beside Blood Gold? Yeah, bro. Love it. Aqua, that must be a spell. Mm-hmm. Moderate amount of water damage on one enemy. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the remaster, it was so good. So many points where I just be looking at like the halo, you know, the ring right at the beginning and stuff. Oh, great. All the skulls and shit in those games was sick too. I definitely want to play Halo with the kid. I'm just not sure if it was. I think it was on sale in the Steam sale recently. It probably still is. And I was thinking, do I buy it for him so we can play it on our own PCs? And I hedged and I didn't do it. And now I'm thinking, why wouldn't I just play it with him on fucking Xbox? But then how do I play Combat Evolved? Can you get that on 360? Ooh. Fucking 4 of the cunts now. All front. Okay. The Immortals' swords both start glowing sometimes. Start glowing fiery. 20 fucking 3, yeah. Halo 1 disc works on 360, you reckon? That'd be something.
What a waste of time.
I guess I could play it on PC. Couch co-op on PC, right? I put it up on the big TV. We sit over there with 2 controllers and play it that way. That might work. Poison oil. This first quarter is stacked. I'm like, okay, give me the list. What's the damage? Help me out. I didn't watch the Game Awards, so I don't know anything about anything. You out of... You need a mana herb? Another mana herb. Oh. Can't take these items with you. That's my new age RPG perspective. Can't take them with you after the end of the game. Yes, you need to finish every JRPG with 99 elixirs to be a real Chad, but I don't need to anymore. I've got nothing to prove. You can play the PC version of Halo with people on console. Right. That's not what I'm talking about, but that's cool. Dragon's Dogma 2 is March. Cool. Well, that's happening no matter what, obviously. Along with the rest of the planet, I'm sure. Ooh, Beast Killer 1. Inflicts significant damage on enemy beasts. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I love it. Is it the Bruiser Ring Ultra? I still don't have the Guardian or for that. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna put the Beast Ring on you, I think. Fuck yeah. And the Aim Ring on you. Benson, can you equip rings? Yeah, you can. Oh. Okay. Doesn't attack it often enough for it to be of any use. But... Monhan Wilds. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the world sequel, isn't it? I played Yakuza 0 all the way through. I loved it, PayPal. Yeah, it cost me a 0 playthrough, but I'm not ready for another one yet. It's just too much, you know? I'm not sure what to do about it. Yakuza 8. Okay, yep, fair. Dragon's Dogma, obviously. Persona 3 Remake. Okay, FF7 Remake. Okay, cool. I'm doing FF7 Remake, but I'm going to be hate fucking that. And then Dragon's Dogma after that. So that's my current plan. Lost Odyssey into FF7 Remake into Yakuza 8. That's fine. Grand Blue. You probably won't care for one, but they... Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Got that Unicorn Overlord tack... Oh, that's the fucking triangle strategy fucking cocksuckers, right? The... Octopath, whatever. Grand Staff Construction Base. Yeah! We made it. You can start 7 without playing the older games though, but you're totally missing out. Judgment's a good place to start as there's only 2 games and they're just as good. Yeah. I mean, if I ever play again, I'll be going with Yakuza Kiwami 1. I mean, I've got all this lovely Majima Kiryu energy that I need to bang out. But I'm not sure if I can do that. It's just too much, you know? The new Team Ninja game. They're doing another one after Lo Wang? Hear the 2 flutes? The 2 flutes? Oh, Nam! Here you go! Nam! And Co. Get ready for this. We're just chilling. And then the flute comes in. And then the second flute comes in. And we're just chilling. Hi, did I play through 0 recently? I loved that one, Darius. I thought the story and the acting... Who's it? It was so good in that one. Alright. Is it now? I think it's now. Oh my god. This is the map screen. Thank you, Harvey. Cheers, mate. Good to see you. How you going? Lords of the Fallen has been officially shelved. I'm sorry. I want to keep going with it. There was a new year. I needed to start fresh. I needed to do something, you know, to mix things up. So Lost Odyssey got it. Rise of P, Lords of the Fallen, Dark Souls 1. It was too much Souls likes, I guess. I had a good time with all of the stuff that I was doing. Sometimes you got to put it down. What a tune, right? We heard this on the other map screen before and we just lost it. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. Oh, so that's what a map looks like. Did you instinctively pull out your blindfold and start fucking shielding your eyes? I know, right, Cold Brew? Why would you write map music that goes this hard? It's just not necessary. I'm so glad they did. Not gonna play this one? How do you know? Huh? How do you know you're not gonna play it?
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
What if it's the best game ever made and you don't know?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh.
Our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere nonstop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
I got close, Jigs, but no. Lords of the Fallen come out, I switched to that, and the rest is history. Look at that. Cult classic, Spyro. Like Nier was once. Then it got a sequel and a remake, so anything can happen. No, not on Steam. It's an Xbox exclusive. But it can now be played on the new Xbox remastered. I believe. Do these things heal you? Maybe. Oh, did I just... I think I just did a full heal, didn't I? Nice. Did I make a backup here? Can't hurt to have a backup every now and then. At least once a day. You're only ever a day's fucking shit away if something gets fucked up. Like on Xbox, it's not that unfortunate because you can pick these fucking things up for $100 now, right? No stress. Sea of Baus. We're just going straight through? Wait a second. I do not feel convinced that we have sussed things out here. $40 AUD on Series X. I'd probably just go original Xbox 360 and eBay a copy of this. It'd probably be cheaper than fucking a Series X and fucking digital store, but hey. Was he just casually having an apocalyptic fucking desertion memory that could make the Dalai Lama? No, so in the beginning of the game, we were in a war battle, and a meteor crashed down in the middle of it. He lived because he's immortal. So the chick, she's immortal. Now we're being sent here to find out how the meteor landed, because apparently this place was using so much magical power and had a leak or something that it fucking knocked the fucking asteroid out of orbit and crashed it into the planet or some shit, and no one seems to have any idea what the fuck is going on. Oh, yeah, here's the rest, of course. Here's the rest we were waiting for. Oh, and you can reread your... Oh my god, we're going to be reading a few stories. You can re-dream your memories while you're asleep. What a fantastic thematic element.
So you're on your way to check the grand staff, are you? Easy to say, but are you sure you'll even be able to get close to the place?
Oh. Just look at these boxes! Someone always leaves them lying around, meaning I can't take my usual shortcut.
Ah! Just got the poison spell.
Someone needs to push them from the other side. What a pain. Oh, sorry. Just talking to myself.
Thought you escaped the souls?
Whoa.
What the fuck's going on here? The real hours of this game are going to be spent on this shit, I reckon. Sorry, no one's allowed past here. Authorized personnel only. Okay, well, I'm not pushing those boxes yet, am I? Interesting.
Nothing to see here. Off you go, off you go.
What about this? Huh? I saw this here. Yeah, fucking nicked your private stash, mate. Bet. Sir, you aren't allowed back there. Dude, it's a fucking little espionage puzzle. Oh my god. This isn't a comeback later. This is a figure it out now. Metal Gear. And Taku's like, yeah, this is the shit. Just fucking zip, zap, zoop. Oh, shit. This plot about the destiny of magic from this place affecting the gravity and drawing a meteor. Whoa. Oh, quick, 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 quick. For fuck's sake. Ah! The seagulls do make it feel a bit interesting, eh? Right. Cool. Drawing in a meteor kind of reminds me of some of the stuff Brando would write. Yeah, yeah, sure. I can see it. Oh my god, can I still not get in? Oh no, oh my god, I really didn't mean to do that. Can I pull it back one more? This is a tanker? It's got tanker vibes.
Big shell.
You didn't see anything. Fuck you. But he did. Oh my god. Oh my god, you cunt.
You have to get in the box.
Oh no, he's gonna see me. Ah! I don't even remember doing this part. Well, I mean, yeah, do you have to do it? That was pretty optional. Did these guys just fuck off now? That's great. So to wait 30 more seconds, they were going to go on Smoko anyway. Naturally. And take their boxes with them.
Impressive, Snake. Turntail shoes. What the fuck? Enables you to always flee from battle. Shoes made of very light material for bandits. Increases your speed while fleeing. How fucking sick.
Smoke that mana herb. Already smoked. Oh, crap. You found me with me hand in the cookie jar. Came for supplies too, have ya? I'll keep your secret if you keep mine.
Deal.
You think this gear is being sold illegally? Yeah, well, you could say that, but you appreciate the convenience of buying it here, right?
Sure. Whatever.
You'll need weapons and armor if you want to make it to the Grand Staff. They're useless to us, so we can sell them to you cheap.
Fucking there's a store in here. Oh my god.
I did not see the other store had tabs. A missable store, amazing, and the other store may have had weapons and armor for sale alongside the items, and I missed it, which means I just did that whole section without a lightweight saber, for example, which increases the attack power of both of these cunts. A Saint Rod for him, which is 1500. Yeah, I got enough of that. 2, 1. Nice. Platinum Gauntlet recovers HP when defended. Recovers GC when using defend while being attacked. Is that the same? Yeah, I've already got one of those yet. Novice Earrings. Enables use of level 1 black and white magic. Stock 0. What's a lie? I have one. I know I have one. Antidote Brooch. Immunity to poison. And Hawkeye also have one of those. Oh, and we can make more shit too, can't we? Oh, and here's a place where you can buy. So I've been finding these spells, but really I've just been saving myself small amounts of money. It's a nice way of doing it. Very nice way of doing it. Did you equip it to someone? I mean, yeah. Does that remove it from the stock? That's not that's odd. You saved some money waiting for these though. One could say you're just big brain. That's clearly what was happening. You can't prove otherwise. Fucking tooth. Well, I've got 530 left. I think I need one of those. 2 of those. 2 of those. 3 of those. 3 of those. Let's try that.
What? You think I'm cashing in on government property here? Please. I'm just making use of available resources.
I wouldn't accuse you, no. Now we go back into ring assembly. And this stuff all requires tier 2 mats. Yep. Oh, an osmosis ring absorbs a small amount of enemy MP. I know who's wearing that. One more sticky tape to increase the chance of crits. Fucking oath. One more sticky tape. 2 more sticky tapes. Okay. Is that wrong? Did I misinterpret? Oh yeah, no, I totally read that wrong, didn't I? I need 3 more sticky tapes now. Oops. That's my bad. That happens to my brain every now and then. Just enjoy it, I say. It's fun. Triggers your superiority complex in exactly the right way. Just tickles that superiority complex's little bum, doesn't it? Yeah, that's fantastic. That's exactly what we want. All right, so equip Kime with the osmosis. No, the anger ring, poison ring, and osmosis ring. Oh my god! So extra crit damage for you. Occasional poison for you, which is nice, want that debuff. And then he's just getting his MP back, which is my heals, right? So just yes, fucking yes, all the way through. Also, grant immunity to poison. Exactly what I want from you. You're currently learning Novice Earrings. I want you to keep learning that, and then Platinum Gauntlet. And you're learning using the tall, yeah. Platinum Gauntlet will be good for the recovers HP when defend. That's like kind of boss. That's good. We've got some future learning to do again. And one more thing, is there any skill link? No, your skill linked out. Cool. Are there skills? They're still learning Turntail. Oh good. Dude made a ring out of some duct tape. I mean, you know, you just like wrap it around your finger, some duct tape, right? And then you've got a ring made out of duct tape. Quite hard, actually. Just need duct tape. Gonna have that song stuck in my head for fucking weeks now. It's too good. It's just too good. Find it in here. Never find it in there. It's too much of a mess. Hey, you. This makes it a lot easier to go to the supply warehouse. I don't remember what voice random cocksucker knob jockey 1 had, alright? Equip weapons. I was just about to do that. I would not spend all that money on weapons and then forget completely to equip them. That's insanity. Now, I can sell the others to get cash back and then buy some more shit, but I don't need any more shit, I don't think. I don't think I need any more shit. I'll just do that all when I need to buy. I'm not going to buy healing potions and stuff right now.
Oh, I've been crunching numbers in the lab all day. It's more tiring than it sounds, trust me. I heard you asking about the magic energy incident. Ah, that's top secret. Don't ask me.
I knew it! There's a pipit in this pot! It looks regret. It just nicked all my shit, and it looks regretful. That's rich.
Lucky it's cute. This is a pretty strange case, all things considered. I thought they handled magic energy with caution.
Well, I gave it 10 seeds apparently. I had been collecting a lot of seeds. I'm not sure why, but I had been. And then I gave it a bunch of my healing meds as well. I could try giving it mana herbs too. I think it may have upgraded. Strong magic medicine. Strong. Okay. Okay. So it converted some of the shit stuff into better stuff. That's cool. Don't know what the fuck it did. With the sea. Oh, nice. It's just nice. It's just nice ambience, really, isn't it? That's it, Jansen. Take a big shit in the pot. Off to the Sea of Boss. Elaine! Darling! It's so good to see you! Thanks for dropping by. How are you? Should save after all that? Well, I mean, I saved after all the buying and selling of things. If I die now and have to go back to that save point and not get fucked over by a rabbit, I'll live. Sea of balls. Here we go. That water looks pretty sick. I mean, we live in a privileged age now where water looks like fucking realistic. Like sometimes you look at it and go, is that a fucking photo? Like back in the day. Actually, before I moved where I live now, this is a funny story for you cunts from Nam's channel if you haven't heard it. I did a Death Stranding competition for photos, right? In Death Stranding. And before I moved to where I live now, Nam submitted a photo of the place where I live now, down at the beach, and put the Death Stranding logo on it, and he submitted it to the Death Stranding photo competition. And it was hilarious. Because it took me a minute. But the fact that he could submit a real life fucking, 4K iPhone photo and have it be taken seriously is because of how fucking good the fucking water looks in Death Stranding, right? And this doesn't look like that. But 2007, that water looks good. Fucking treasure glasses. Reveals the items carried by enemies. Oh, that just took priority. Come a long way from the end. Oh, dude, absolutely. I've actually played. Well, I'm in Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3, Aki. I decided to do that one on my own. You can see the Grand Star from here. I just want to hurry up and go home. If only these stupid monsters weren't hanging around in the Sea of Boss. Right. Monsters being attracted to the staff, maybe? Must be a lot. It was, yeah. I did. I'm playing as Astarion, the vampire, and I've been having a great time. I did stop playing in Act 3 because it was all becoming a bit too much, and I guess I'd just been playing a bit too much. And whether or not I ever go back and finish it is totally up in the air now, isn't it? I hope that I do. I had some really amazing times, and I think it's a fantastic game. And next to Armored Core 6, I'd say it was my game of the year. The junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier. It's been destroyed by the influx of magic power around these parts.
I've heard that people have been lucky enough to find good stuff among the wreckage, though. You may be able to find some good stuff, but with magic energy added to the mix, you really don't know what kinds of danger awaits you. Okay, and anyhow, points of bright light indicated a high concentration of magic energy, so keep an eye out.
Okay, nothing more. As good as it was, it went on too long. I think for a lot of people, it wouldn't have gone on too long. I'm not necessarily suggesting that the pacing was too bad. It just felt more like after Act 2, like each act, in a sense, had its Act 1, 2, 3 in structure. Or at least Act 2 did, right? So Act 2 had a crescendo that felt like the end of a game. Not really, but I wrapped up a lot of shit. Character arcs ended or changed. I think a lot of people would really have enjoyed the fact that it just keeps going and it keeps adding more, and there's lovely big arcs within this huge, massive world and story. It was just too much for me. But again, those kinds of games and these kinds of games now, they are often just too much for me. There's too much going on. Even though I grew up on this sort of stuff, and I grew up on Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights and Icewind Dale and stuff too, and point-and-click adventures like Indiana Jones and the Search for Atlantis and stuff. That was then. Now I want tight gameplay loops. Shit that just, it's repetitive, and I'm doing the same thing over and over again, but I'm getting better at it the more I do it, and I'm progressing in some way, either a skill cap or, sometimes character progression and stuff.
It's tough being so popular.
So I wouldn't say that I'm criticizing Baldur's Gate 3 for what it's done. I think what it's done probably for the target audience was quite perfect. Yeah, like Monster Hunter, that's a good example. I don't actually want to play any more Monster Hunter because there's been about 80 of them, and I've had enough. But what beats water? Ground? Earth? Yeah. He was in the back. That was a mistake. Ridiculous. Ow! Don't you dare spray your digestive juice on me. Am I wearing glasses right now? Because of the treasure hunt glasses. Cool. Very cool. Put shield on, so I imagine physical attacks would be pointless right now. I am wearing glasses right now, and we both have new swords. Okay, I love it. Amazing. I wasn't expecting that for some reason. I feel the same. I remember playing games like Dragon Age Origins when I was younger, replaying every path and doing every dialogue choice, different endings. Now I feel like I'm too old for that. I want a tight story, good gameplay. I want to play it through once and move on to something else. Fair, fair. I do like going, I want to move on to something else, but then in a few years, come back and do that. It's why something like Dark Souls works so well for me, because I can play Dark Souls and then a few years later, I can start playing Dark Souls again, and I can make a different kind of character and come up with a different kind of backstory and play through the same thing, but only remember half of it. But know that it's, a reasonably tight experience without too much, I don't know, waffling. A lot of it for me is just, I'm sick of watching cutscenes. Video games got really, really good. Like, cutscenes got really good. They almost got to, like, movie level sort of shit, right? Which is a really big problem. Because then you start comparing them to movies. They fucking suck. Stiff animations, lip syncing that doesn't match the voices at all, subpar voice acting. Like, once you cross that threshold, it needs to be 10, 10, 10, or I'm just putting a fucking DVD on. Because this is ridiculous. just seems so wooden and weird. Fucking big teeth popping out and fucking Horizon Zero Dawn. Now the character talks like they're from Chicken Run or Wallace and Gromit. Almost like they got too good. You can see just how shit it all was. I don't know. It's really not for me. So less story in my video games, more gameplay in my video games. And, yeah, like, even things like Dark and Darker, you know, like, or Tarkov. I haven't played Tarkov in a long time, because I don't believe in its bullshit, but, you know, games where, like, I can jump in and have a really good time pretty quickly, and then I die, and it all starts again, you know, roguelikes as well, huge for that, like Spelunky and stuff. I could just chuck it on, have an amazing run, go have a wank, come back and do it again. That's, yeah, definitely the sort of stuff that I've been focusing more on. Oh, no, I was trying to heal. Ugh. That's fine. The last two Far Cry games, way too many unskippable cutscenes. These days, they're not even cutscenes, they're just in-engine walkie-talkie scenes, and unless you're doing Red Dead Redemption 2, which actually has the right quality of animations, environments, lighting, detail, fucking, and voice acting. Very rare. All shield. Thank you, Violent Frisbee. There you go, mate. 63 months. What a champion. Good to see you, dude. Slightly increases the physical defense of all party members, of course. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. What was that? 3 insect innards. That is not what I expected to find in there. Is it a bug zapper? Is it a malfunctioning piece of magic tech that's flashing and the bugs are flying into it and dying? I think that's what they're saying, and that's amazing. What do insect innards do? Are the components innards and bodily fluids of insects? I bought Moon Crash. I got it on PlayStation 5, and then I started playing it, and it was 30 FPS. And I'd already played through Prey on PC at 60 FPS. But it was cheaper on PlayStation to buy Moon Crash than it was, and Prey, than to just buy Moon Crash on PC. And I just felt, I don't mind 30 FPS, but in a game I already played at 60. Also, what the fuck, what is this? A Grand Shaker. I want water. Okay. He's tough. Oh, that's tough. Not tough enough.
What did you expect?
It just has something like Lost Odyssey is almost the mirror opposite of that. Very much a classic slow burn JRPG. Yeah, it is the exact opposite of that. And it's got a lot of you know what, I can't say why I like it so far, and it's very easy for me to say now that I love this game and I'm having a great time with it, right? Because I'm fucking 3 hours in, and it's taken me 15 hours to get there. When I'm 30 hours in, you know, it might be a little bit more challenging. But maybe the reason why I don't want to play games like this too much anymore is because I just played too many of them for too long, and I just need to pick and choose the occasional one.
Are you some kind of beast?
We'll see. This is fun though. This reminds me. I also could just be that this one's way better quality than a lot of the others. Time will tell, I guess. I did go back and play Final Fantasy Tactics. Fucking loved it. Did go back and play Nier. Fucking loved it. Did go back and play the old PSP God of Wars. Loved it. Ah, fuck. I deserve that miss. Metal Gear was such a weird one, right? I think a lot of people felt, that Metal Gear had really bad pacing. You know, it reminds me of Last of Us 2 or Last of Us 1 and 2 as well, right? Which I thought had great balance between gameplay and cutscenes, yeah? But you have to play them on hard. If every little gameplay section is this super interesting, challenging puzzle that takes ages to get through, and when you finally get through, you get to watch this awesome cutscene and go, oh, thank fuck, this is great, and you feel like you've earned it, and you're enjoying the break, well then it's great. The pacing's awesome. If you play it on fucking easy, I'm just playing for the story, which is what they say. It's a very common phrase. You may have heard it a lot in the gaming industry recently. I'm just playing for the story. I'm just playing this video game for the cutscene. The fuck? Can't have one without the other. What are you talking about? But it fucks the pacing, right? Because you smash through the gameplay section so quickly that it's just cutscene after cutscene, and you start skipping them because you're bored. Ridiculous. Anyway, I thought Metal Gear struck that balance because it was challenging and interesting. And then the cutscenes were obviously a whole nother level of cinematic and you know, delivery and voice acting. Ooh. I think one of these got shielded. Oh no, I fucking... Fine. Oh, it's not. Because I missed the first one. This is bad. Oh wow, Indy! Yeah, this is bad. Happy anniversary, darling. I hope you're doing good. Can't believe it's been 6 years. What a journey. What a journey we've been on. From hangs to music recommendations. Kids and transitions. Oh, you finally learned that? Lovely. We've gone on paths, man. I sent you a DM. I don't know what the proper place. If that was the proper place. But just a reminder, it's there lurking. You didn't tell me where you sent it. What's the place? Which place? Turntail shoes is great. And back onto the search glasses. And then time, you're still, yep, cool. And then skill, Seth. We don't really need the turntable shoes on right now, but there might come a time where I want to be running away from all this shit because I'm sick of it. Okay. Did you send it today? Ah, yeah. You sent it 6 minutes ago. Okay, we're fine. Why did I get the impression you sent it ages ago? Just a reminder that it's there. You don't need to send a reminder that a message is there that you sent 5 minutes ago. You send a reminder that it's there because you sent it 5 weeks ago. And they still haven't responded. What do you expect me to do? Answer it within the 5 minutes? It's not a reminder then, is it? I'm not being reminded of anything. I'm being told. It's not reminding me it's there, it's telling me it's there. I love you, sweetheart. Thank you. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Hey, do you do that shit now? Now that's interesting. I'm telling you, there we go. Good, good. I didn't know you were an influencer manager. I love that you said the word streamers, not influencers. I said influencers, which is me saying you're allowed to use your proper title, because I bet you're a fucking influencer manager. That's awesome. 10 months in now? Well, yeah, dude, absolutely. Pixel Monkey, who used to stream as well and hang out, he's gotten together with me for some deals and stuff. And I have been taking more of those sponsored opportunities lately on shit that, well, it's because it's people like you. You know what I like and what I don't. Yeah? People don't bring me shit fucking offers anymore. They just bring me shit that I know I'm gonna like. I did Cobalt Core from Brace Yourself. I did what's the most recent one? Rogue Trader, for fuck's sake. It was amazing. Influencer Campaign Manager. I knew it. But use the word streamer when talking to me. See this? This is why they get paid the big bucks. Yes. As far as I know, I'm in.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, of course I'm in.
The
Fuck yeah.
smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
A fucking sick-looking city builder. It's my whole jam. Build a new civilization out of the chaos of an apocalyptic solar flare as you grow your house from a lone shelter to an industrial metropolis. Take on the burden of preserving life itself and help your people realize their aim, a future beyond survival. So we're going with a Frostpunk meets Anno sort of thing by the look of it. Fucking oath. Fucking yes. Count me in. Send me the deets, darling. You know I'm complicated. But, we did Cobalt Core and Rogue Trader, yeah? Are you... Okay, cool, nice, fuck yeah. Well, yeah, send me an email. And if I don't respond, send me a reminder via DM on Twitter. And then come into my channel and send me another reminder in my chat to remind me that the reminder is there. Okay? Mwah, mwah. I usually get my emails these days, but then, of course, I don't know which ones I've missed because I missed them. And thank you very much. Very, very much. These little, you know, campaigns, throwing a little bag of cash my way for a game that I'm totally fucking keen on anyway, like that looks sick, is, well, very different to the old days when it was play this shit fucking mobile game for money, you know? Now it's like cool, rad shit. Would you like it? Would you like to get paid a big fat stack of cash to have a look at it for 2 hours? Yes, yes I would. I'd love to. Push over to Skype and no. Indy knows. The only place I'm checking any fucking messages is Twitter. It's my one-stop shop. I mean, these days, a little Discord as well. Wow! What was that?
If it's a fight you want,
Maybe just Discord as well. Just normal plebs. Okay. Did I get paralyzed? I look paralyzed. There's a trap. Thank you, Indian. Thank you for the fucking massive sub as well. Mwah. All fronts. All fronts? Stretching out my hammies. Mid-combat stretching. I forgot how good JRPGs are for like working out while gaming. You can get your squats in. Because you're mostly watching. You know, it's not very engaging. Oh. All good. You can do a lot of multitasking while gaming in a JRPG. Right? Fantastic. Oh, really good. Really good stretch.
What a waste of time.
Exploding anuses was me last week. Oh, yeah. Oh. Treasure analysis. We can finally see what the fuck these motherfuckers are carrying and if it's worth stealing from them. I don't have to... Gone are the days where you have to randomly steal from everything to see if you want it shit. Well, I'm not really using Black Magic level 2 on you ever, so let's put treasure analysis on there for now. And then equip. I was learning the... What was the thing that had... That one. Novice earrings. There we go. Got 2 of those now, have I? Yeah, I want that because it's going to save me a slot. For now. This environment's quite nice, isn't it? Very different from the mountainous region we did before. And we've got this lovely little beach zone vibe going on. I'm into it. I'm digging it. Flintstones. Hey, man. Have you heard of Shin Megami Tensei 5? Yeah. It's an amazing game. It gets a lot of flack for not having enough cutscenes or any waffling like Persona. It has been recommended to me. Because I couldn't play Persona 5. I did. I played it for 80 hours or something. But eventually it just got too waffly for me. Nice. And I had to put it down, and I never went back. And I bought the soundtrack. Actually, I bought both the original 7 LP release and then the Royal release as well. It's how much I loved it, right? It's amazing, but...
Well now.
Fuck, I don't want to play it.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Thank you, Adopted Gaming, for 49 months. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Almost 50. Unreal. And hey, Hypnos. Cheers, dude. I'm playing on Xbox. I assume it can be emulated. But yeah, Shin Megami. That's one that I really absolutely have to try because it's got less waffling, right? Maybe that's. I want to do that. The Star Ocean Story R or whatever sounds really good. But hey, maybe I should add Shin Megami to that list. Thank you. We'll see how this Lost Odyssey playthrough goes, you know? And, yeah, how many years between this and the next JRPG.
Guess we have no choice.
Maybe this will just be something I want to do more of. I don't know. I'm having a good time now. Oh, wow. 2 giant lobsters. This will be fun. I'll wait another 5 years to play it. Buy a fucking Xbox, you cheapskate. Bloody hell, big piss. It's an Xbox 360. How much can it possibly cost? Bet you waste more money on fucking sandwiches in a week. I don't know who's buying sandwiches. It was just a guess. Right, you. 105? They must have way massive. Oh, wait. Pardon? Oh, shit. You can steal hard skin from them. Both beat water, right? Oh yeah. Very hard carapaces. Not hard enough.
Only the strong survive.
Yeah, goodbye. Nice, dude. It seems very fun. Anti-paralysis herbs. Cool. Power drink. What are these? Another seed. I want to go back to that bunny already. Cold brew, 84. Happy anniversary! Fucking 8. Is it 7 years? 7 years. 7 years. 8 years. 7 years. 7 years! Happy anniversary, man. Thank you. How you doing? Hope you're good. Is that fucking goldfish? Stolen paraweed thorn. Goldfish. Ah. I got it. This is a good old-style RPG. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, I like to play an old game once a year. Ish, you know, give or take. This year, we're getting to this one. Finally. About time, apparently. Some MP back with him? Nice. How much MP do you get back on your ring? Ah. Osmosis ring probably not going to get the job done. I respect the concept of it though. Zero for that, okay. See, it was one for a perfect.
I am the greatest.
Shouldn't have been whinging. Am I still paralyzed? I don't think so. There's the black-white magic, which should free up a slot for... We've got treasure analysis on? Yeah. What did I want to free up a spot for? There was something, wasn't there? Actual analysis, maybe. Do I need that? Stand ready? Heal, treasure analysis? Status analysis? Status, treasure, and factual. You've got it all, right? That's fine. She's got steel. That's enough. Jansen's got... He's got factual on as well. Because I don't need factual on. I can have crisis defense. I can just put steel back on to double my chances of that. That seems fine. Okay. Phoenix down. I was being impatient.
Not too smart, eh?
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to check these things that I'm stealing from them, do they make stuff? I've been live for 7 hours? Trying to get the feel for standing.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Kennedy! Where have you been, mate? Had a couple of weeks fucking vacay. Hope you're doing good, mate. Obviously I've decided to wipe the slate clean with all the shit that I was doing after a month of faffing and just start grinding, eh? Just start something new, start something fresh. So yeah, I hope Hope you're doing well. Oh, a slot seed? Oh my god. Slot seed for Steph? Fucking oath. Maybe... Nah. I'm just gonna use heal. Fine. I'm here every now and then. I've just been busy with some side project, trying to be more productive.
Now,
good man. Good.
He is an old
Great.
one,
Excellent.
almost as old
Just
as me.
always a pleasure to see your beautiful name. Thanks for 3 years, man. Happy anniversary. Seriously, I feel like this last year, 2023, got to know you a lot more. Happenstance, Armored Core 6, whatever it is. Just fucking vibing your ship, bro. Cheers, man. Oh, and Tyke as well. Hello. Happy New Year. 6 whole goddamn years. Is it? Hey. 72. Fucking Jesus Christ. Happy anniversary. Happy New Year to you too. Time sure flies. I got married, lost loved ones, made new friends, and had a kid. Found your channel through Man vs. Game way back. I've been loving your shit ever since. Times have been rough, but your streams have been there when I need someone to escape this cruel and unjust world. Hope this year's better than the last. I hope there'll be some new adventures and good memories. Cheers to you too, my friend. Abso-fucking-lutely. Cheers, mate. Unreal. Life, man. Ups and downs, right? That's what it's all about. Seems like you're handling it pretty well. Fire ring. That's the insects, right? Piercing ring is the hard skin. That's the stuff I was stealing from them, right? Inflicts significant damage on hardened enemies. Alright, alright. That's just great. Every fucking 2 seconds I need to open my menu in this game because it's something awesome just dropped. Enables the use of level 2 black and white magic. What the fuck? Yeah, go for that. That's amazing. Even this little mini game here just keeps things fresh, doesn't it? But kind of a little mini game. It's not asking a lot of you. There's something there. There's something to it. Something interesting about this zone. What happened to MVG anyway? Been out of the loop. He disappeared, came back, disappeared, came back, disappeared, came back, and then finally disappeared. Might come back.
Ah, yes.
Might find happiness
smell
elsewhere.
of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
We have missed you, Freckles. We have. Went out of lurk to show some love. Thanks, man. I hope you've been enjoying your lurk. Hope you're keen for a bit of RPG throwback shit for 2024. Cheers, mate. And good on you, Redeemer. I haven't tried that one. I never played the Dragon Ages, but I heard good things once upon a day. Occasionally neutralizes enemies' guard. Oh man, that's cool. Thanks, Freck. Thanks, Tyke. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Butler. As everybody knows, MVG was suffering from some pretty severe fucking depression for a long time, and that's how it goes, isn't it? Feel good for a while, and you feel shit for a while, and yeah. He was working in a bowling alley for a bit. Magic luring stones. No, I don't need those, I don't think. I'm trying to grind through a bit. Some mana, let's go. Where's that mana? Oh, give me that 1 MP, baby. Oh. Not enough? That'll do it. 0 MP. Oh my god. Really? Only 1 MP on a fucking... on a perfect? Is that it? I thought at least a good would do it. Oh my god. Miss Man. Yep. So do I, man. So do I miss having that place to go and hang out and that background noise. There are other places that do similar things on Twitch. None of them will ever be that, you know. It was the first real special one, I guess. Crazy. But everything ends. I go on forever. And 10 mana. I got 27 mana now. And man has a lot of fucking VODs. You'll have my sub forever. Go in and watch those VODs, ad free. Whenever I feel like I need me some mania. To watch VODs? Yeah, absolutely, exactly. To see man play Bayonetta 3, yeah, that was kind of the last real game playthrough, wasn't it? Especially for old fans. I first watched man play Bayonetta way back when. Man reaching the end of No Man's Sky, that was so good. What a grind. What an incredible grind. Yeah, Velvet Hammer. Good advice. Good advice. Who? Wow. Happy Thor went on the rise and can promote the community he's part of. Finding more and more awesome streamers thanks to him. Right? Same, dude. Absolutely. Same. Fantastic. And he's fantastic. Man vs. Bloodborne? Oh, yeah. That's a classic, man. We grandparents telling our fucking grandkids, come, sit round the fire. Join me for an exciting episode of Man vs. Games Blind Bloodborne Run from 2017. Ah, let me tell you, kiddo, that was a time. Shall we leave it here? That's a good spot. It's only 10 minutes past cut-off time, and I did start a little bit late, so I don't mind going later, but cut-off time is 4 a.m., right? So I'm going to get some fucking food and watch an episode of some shit and pass out. If I go much later, it just all gets messy. I think that was a good session. I think that was a great session. How the fuck do I turn this thing off from here? It's got to be this, huh? Okay. Good place to stop, yeah? It feels like we finally made it to Grand Spire, right? Is that what it's called? Grand Spire? I think it was Grand Spire. Grand Spire? Grand Staff. OST is so good. Hold down the guide button. What's the guide button? Do you mean the Xbox button in the middle? Because I held it down. Alright? I'm thinking that must have been a feature they added later to the 360 and my updated one doesn't have it. But I pressed it the first time and then I held it the second time. You can see it in the fucking VOD. Both times did the same thing.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Smith Woodward. Happy New Year to you too, motherfucker. Thank you. For 41 months, mate. Cheers. I hope you're doing good. Right. Great stream. Take care. Thank you. Awesome. 6 sec. Dude, I mean, we started to learn more about the game. We made some progress. We also just had some really good chats about some really cool shit, which is kind of like what we do. So I don't know about you, but I had a banger. Can't wait for the next one. Taku, baby. Glad you could catch some. Cheers, mate. And enjoy your Kraken, A-Care. Fuck yeah. Just logging on to work. I'm catching the end of the stream. Nice, bro. Tomorrow, if I stream, I'll do some painting or something. If not, it'll just be because my voice is still fucking sore, and I don't want to overwork it. But I'll be back with more Lost Odyssey the day after tomorrow. I'll try and keep that going, that cycle going, so that you guys have a chance to catch up on VODs and shit that you've missed, or do something other than watch me play Lost Odyssey with your fucking day, and also give me a chance to rest my voice. I'll find someone cool to raid. Thor's probably still alive, so I might throw over to him and say good day. Thanks for watching. I love you. Thanks for all the subs and shit. And yeah, I'll see you again very, very fucking soon. Peace.